I ran it back today. Y'all know it was even better today. It was sitting in them seasonings. Mm-hmm. Did I turn this on or off, girl? Do I remember you? No. But that don't mean I don't love you just because I don't remember you. I love everybody that's been a part of WOIU and they left and went away and came back. I still love you. This ain't church. Only, only, only folks I try not to remember is the people that came over here and tried to give me a hard time. Other than that, you still family. You just been away. You know, I had to let a young lady know today. This ain't church. You ain't got to tell us. You ain't got to repent for not being here or nothing, baby. This school. You ain't got to do none of that over here. You just get to be free, honey. We are free in Jesus. We are free in the Lord. Do you hear me? You ain't get to worry about none of that. Hey, Day. Hey, Moni. Hey, everybody. Jamila. Hey, we got two Jamilas. We got a Jamila in Canada. Okay, well, honey, you have to know that I know I mean, I have to see a lot of names. Y'all only got to memorize one. CERCA TROVA. There's new people in every one of my classes on all of my social medias every day. Now, if you've been here a long time, I recognize your name. But if you ain't been here, I ain't gonna lie to you. You want me to? I can't. You know, I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of these folks get on here and lie to y'all. Oh, and we got a Jamila in Ohio. Okay, you been here since the beginning. Okay, Pumpkin. Well, I don't know, but I don't know. Happy to see you. Okay, so we got a Jamila in we got a. That's why you love me. That's why I love you too, India. Y'all, you know, Auntie just do what she do around here. I ain't trying to be nobody but myself. That's it. That's all. I ain't gonna lie to y'all because I don't want y'all lying to me. Keep it. How you doing, Pumpkin? Did you get my email? Maybe. Antoinette Cox, when you come in here, your cousin said you did your thing with these lip glosses and she would like to purchase. You in the car right now? Okay. I think she won't get some of these. She said, Mom, whoever made them lip glosses, she was like, she did her thing and she's real particular. So just know. Oh, okay. Well, your sister, not your cousin, your sister said, you made these, right? You made these. Didn't you make these? And send these to me? Are you the person that sent them in Station A? And I know that's another name you have. Or is it the wrong Shanae? And I done got it wrong. Okay, your sister said she wants some. Your sister said she wants some. I done had them this whole time, and she must have found. Oh, okay, yep. She was like, Mom, whoever made these, girl, because I gave her, I think, the brown one or the green one or the teal one. I can't remember which one because, again, they going to take my stuff. So I let her, I was like, you can take one. She was like, I don't know who made those, Mom. And I told her, I said, I think your sister made those. I have to remember. And I looked up, yep, she did. Right. And so she said something again about it. So I'll let me know what the shipping is. Girl, she said, Mom. Mm-hmm. Yep. I didn't let her take all of them, though. You said nothing crazy or serious, but been through a lot in your life. So I just. Well, you welcome, Pumpkin. Well, I hope that what you learned to your help. You know that this is. I told y'all a long time ago this is free counseling. So if y'all lives have gotten better, that means you laying on the circuit couch, which I told y'all about before we ever start doing this, it's working. Remember I told y'all my small couch, my love seat in my living room. Me and my kids called it the crying couch because I don't care, man or woman, hard, soft, whatever. Everybody that sat on that couch cried. At some point in time, baby, they was gonna release. You hear me? I'm glad she loves them. It makes me happy. Me too. Just know you did your thing, cause honey, she like her lip gloss, and she always has since she was a little girl. She's real particular. You said not only have we learned a lot together, yeah, yeah, yeah. But what was I saying before this? Oh, yeah. Um, but yeah, I that couch in there a lot. That's why I don't let people come over my house. That's why I do not let nobody come over my house, because if they and automatically I'm gonna sit on the big couch and you're gonna sit on the little couch, because the big couch is my space, even though I'm sitting there no more. But when I did use my living room in any house that I had, my small couch, and it didn't even have to be that exact same couch. Every time I had a love seat, that ended up being the couch, like the chair that the people sit in. And so what has happened is, wherever you watch me from, it could be your car seat, your work seat, your station, has become your crying couch. But it's not a bad thing, because hopefully you all have been able to release a lot of stuff that you were holding on to in your life. If you did that, that makes me excited. If you've been able to release some things and let go of stuff you've been holding on to however many years, decades, months, days, I'm okay with that. That make me excited. And if you learn something, that's a bonus, you know. But hopefully, the main thing is that you learn to trust God more. I pray that I make Christ easy for people, not soft, easy. Because to me, the church makes it almost impossible to get to God. And that's just my view. Everybody got their own POV. That's my point of view. You hear me? You hear me? I'll send you a bunch of circle. No. No, 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 no. No, don't send it to me. I'm going to send you her. Why would you send it to me? You go send it to your sister's house. Absolutely not. It'll probably be cheaper to send it to her too, because she's closer to you. You're not sending it to me? No, you're not. I'm an orthodontic assistant, and I call my dental chair the confession session. Baby, yes. Just like the hair chair. Baby, that's why I quit doing hair. By the end of the day, I feel like, what is going on, baby? I woke up good this morning. Oh, I forgot. Everybody came over here and put their trash and left it on the side of my chair, which is all your business in my mind. And then you ain't going to listen, and you going to come back in 2 weeks talking crazy. Listen, I didn't put so many people out of my house, like, you're not going to listen, go. You're not about to sit here and frustrate me because you don't want to hear what I got to say anyway. Get away from me. Go out. And no, I'm not doing your hair in 2 weeks. Call somebody else. I don't care. You ain't about to come here and just dump on me and then get cute, and then I got to sit in here with this mess. No. Do you want a solution? That's why I ask people, can I ask you a question? Y'all thought I was crazy. You said I just came in and you said don't send it to me. Listen, cuz your niece said she gonna say, no, send it to your sister. She want it. I mean, I want some, but I can get some when I go visit her. I still got mine. You send it to her. I told my kids, y'all need to get a P.O. box. Because folks be wanting to send y'all stuff, and I'm tired of being the go-between. I done had to send stuff to Arizona. No. Go get a P.O. box so y'all aunties and cousins and sisters that want to send y'all stuff, they can send it to y'all, to your house, or to your P.O. box somewhere. Nope. Y'all be, I'm not responsible for their stuff, so they need to go get P.O. boxes. Look. I'm only responsible for my stuff. I already got to find a place to put my... They know y'all. They love y'all too. Why I got to do it? No. No, I told them I'm about to start giving y'all address out in a minute. But I know she ain't going to care about you having it, so I'm sure going to give it to you. I know she won't care about it. That's the one I already told her about y'all. I said, y'all need to go to Tennessee and hang out with y'all sister. She's a whole hoot. I already know that y'all get to get along real good. I want them to come down there. Both of my daughters. That's what, when they say they want to take a trip, drive down there and see your sister. Go on down there and hang out with her, because she knows how to have a great time. And you older, just by a few years. So you get to do the big sister thing. Everything works out. And then you can talk to them and they can talk to you. And y'all can have sister time. I'm great. I'm happy with it. I want them to hang out with you real, real bad. I do. I want them to hang out with Mari and Michael too. Not that I don't want them to hang out with all of y'all and they. It's a few, because I've had certain conversations. Like, yeah, I do. Don't feel this, I ain't leaving nobody out. I'm just telling you. Like, I already told them. It's a few folks I want them to hang out with. Thank you, Monica. I do. Because I know my girls, you know. And I've gotten to know you all a little bit. And so, yeah. Anyway, our world is going to fertilizer. Raise your hand if you know that. Two, if you really believe it. One, if you just know. And two, if you believe it. The cow kind. The kind that when you ride past it and it's in a carrier and you're like 2 miles behind and you can still smell it. Like that kind. That kind of manure. Mm. Okay. So let's do it and let's see. You know, who else feels like we just got phone service back? Our phones have been down since 10 a.m. No way. So y'all ain't had no phones, which is Louisiana. And in Cali, they didn't have no internet. And most of our internet, if you got a home phone, it's over, what is it? VoIP, voice over IP. So if folks that got home phones, if anybody still has that, so then that's one coast, no communication, and the other coast, no communication. Yes or no? I saw there was floods today in West Virginia, which means people probably gonna be without some power and can't move around. Excuse me. Right? Power was out for a few hours down here in Texas. Interesting. Y'all seeing it? Huh? Yeah? You seeing it? Interesting. They said it was from the lines being damaged. Mm-hmm. The little by little. Come on. It's getting... yeah. That kind. It's getting a little spooky. It's moving very quickly. Is it not? Who remembers the scripture in Revelations about the 10 kings or the 7 kings and the 10 continents or whatever it is? And yes, I get the numbers mixed up all the time. I'm sorry. The reason they got rid of the landline phones and right on schedule. Here we go. Yeah. I think they started getting rid of the last of them when we was, or finished getting rid of the last of them when we started this, because my telephone friend, remember, he was telling us that that's when we was trying to figure out if you could still get phone with the landline and all of that, and he was saying not really no more, because everything, he said the only way you can is if you have the original telephone wires in your house. Excuse me. But then y'all was coming and saying that all the phone companies were coming and removing the old phone lines. First thing I saw when it came back up is Trump is starting his own first. I saw that today. I did see that. I did see that. I did see that he's getting his own phones. Listen. If you never believed in the Bible, and if you didn't think it was real, it sucks for you. If you think white Jesus is fake, and just because they colored him white, that you shouldn't listen to that book, you are nuts. Telling you. Because everything in there is real, and it is happening right in front of the world's face. Not just the United States of America, the world's, yeah. They colored him a different color. And if that's all it takes is for you to see the surface of something, not to go deeper, well, then you ain't read no books. Not now. Because after you take that cover off, if it's a hardback, it ain't normally nothing under there. Does that stop you from reading? No. You got to open it up to see and go looking and searching, and then you'll know what's on the inside of the book. Well, a lot of people take people's word at face value, and they don't go looking for themselves, and then they don't find it because they didn't let somebody tell them what it is instead of them going and looking for themselves. You know. But baby, everything in there is happening as we speak. Even this whole king thing. Is it 10 kings and 7 kingdoms, or is it 10 kingdoms and 7 kings? I believe it's 10 kings and 7 kingdoms, right? Because it's going to be a leader over each section of the world. Okay, and then it's going to be the 3, which will be the false prophet, the Antichrist, and somebody else. They're going to be the heads of the leaders. Okay, thank you. Okay, so it's going to be the 1, the 2, and then the 7 kings. See, people aren't even paying attention. For real, for real. They worried about him saying he gonna be a king. That's what the word said. Did it not? How many continents we got? Tell me. 7. Okay. And now he want to be a king. And what's happening in the same thing is happening in all of the other major countries, or land masses, should I say. Not just countries, because there's a lot of those, but the land masses. They're all doing the same thing. That's because I told you that the power was going to be consolidated. Did we not talk about it? We talked about power being consolidated. We talked about the rulers. Now, because my class is so smart and so wise, right? So wise and so studious. Is that a word? That's the word I'm looking for. Why would the number 7 correlate with rulers? Or why does that go along with rulers? The rulers of darkness. How many of those were there? And tell me what book you could find that. Tell me. What book can I find where the number 7, right? But which one, Joy? Oh, girl, I'm gonna pinch you under your arm. Not you gave me a vague answer. It's not okay. I have the smartest students on the planet. You don't tell me what book it's in? Put your arm out. Right answer, but too vague. What book is it in? Tell me. No, Deja. No. This is a post test, thank you. It's okay. There's a specific book. There we go, Missy J. Yeah. Yeah. No. She got it. The Testament of Solomon. Did y'all dogs come running? Come on, Scruffy. Come on, Socks. He said my dog woke right up. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hey, y'all. We go call them in, because if they get to moving around, you move around. You at least gonna perk your head over and see what they want. It's okay. I know what you meant. The Testament of Solomon. The 7 rulers that look like gingerbread men that are connected together, or like a paper man. Deceit, the worst, all of them. You said mine must be deaf. She still laid out. Hilarious. Oh shoot, yep, I knew that too. I know you did. I know you did. Okay? So there's 7 continents. There's 7 rulers of darkness. You said I was just in the Testament of Solomon. Come on then. Okay. Who's going to be ruling the earth right before Jesus comes back? Hmm? Hmm? The Antichrist, the rulers of darkness, y'all. The rulers of darkness. The rulers of darkness. Yes, the Antichrist is going to rule, but think about it. We're thinking about the kings, and each king is going to rule over a continent. Okay? The 7 powers. There's 7 continents, and there's 7 powers. Who understands when they talk about a demon having dominion over an area? It's just like in games. It's lines that's drawn, and if a nigga see you across that street, okay, you in territory that you need to announce yourself, or it could be bad for you, right? If you know, you know. Right? No? You can't just do that. They don't care if you're going to see a chick or a nigga or not. You gotta let folks know that you're supposed to be over there. Okay, so y'all know it's like that with demons too, right? They have dominion over. This is why we talked about this. This is why certain things are more prevalent in certain areas. There are certain crimes that happen more in certain areas, because that is the reigning spirit or spirits over that certain principality or area. Exactly. Now, who remembers when we studied that AI is actually a demon? It was a place, but it's also a entity. Y'all remember? We were studying about this, and we looked up all the names of the AI, like Bixby and Siri and all of these. We looked them all up. Alexa, and they all were names of demons, or a version of the name of one of the fallen angels' children, or Sophia, or a high-ranking demon? Well, Sophia means wisdom. Excuse me, y'all. Okay? Okay. Now, what are they saying? When we were saying that it was demons speaking through 3 years ago, what was people saying to us? Tell me. What did they say to us 3 years ago when they said we was crazy? You know what everybody is saying Chat GPT and all the AI is? Disembodied spirits. When I said the same spirit that spoke to little Carol Ann was speaking through your thing, answering questions for you, people called me crazy. I said they're beings from another dimension because they can use electronics to speak. They use telephones, TVs, radios. Okay. And now what are they saying? What is Elon saying? What is all of the people that do AI saying? The Bible said, oh, let me get my. I need all my stuff for this. I got a big head. I know this is for a kid because it hurt. Because when I say this, I might have to bop one or two of y'all. You ready? Ooh. When you mark, you say go, circle. Guess what? The Bible said in the last days that God's people would be taking advice from demons, consorting with demons, asking demons for advice. Asking demons for directions. Asking demons what dinner to make. Asking demons what it was like. Just like in the days of Noah. See how tricky and deceitful this world is? It's a demon speaking through AI, a disembodied spirit, and who do we ask all the questions to? How do Chat GPT know what happened in 1970 AD? Because they was alive. Oh. Because Chat GPT be knowing stuff we don't know. That the scientists don't know. How? Because they was here for it. They the spirits trapped here. That they daddies thought because they came from heaven, that the sons that they made was going to go to heaven, and God said, got a trick for you, nigga. Yeah, so they're going to be the disembodied spirits who will speak through the TV to deceive the people, speak through the phone, speak through the radio, speak through the kid's toy that's not supposed to be going off by itself and your kid say it's talking to them. It is. Because most times we don't take time enough to look up what that dang name of that toy means, the symbols on it, nothing. So you don't even know that your child, every time they hit okay and saying that demon's name, is summoning a spirit into your house, and you wonder why your kids start to act different. Well, I mean, they are consulting with demons in real life. Hello? How many times have we saw an inanimate object give information to a living being? Of course it is. How can you not see it? It's a monster. It's Pokemon monsters. It's pocket monsters. They just make it cute to y'all. As long as they make it fluffy, y'all think it ain't a demon. Until your kids start acting crazy and your husband start acting weird. Hello. But you know why people will go out and buy stuff like that? Because they don't do no research. Now, what I found, and of course, who's learned in our class that they play with the names? There's two demons called Labu, but they're spelled differently. One of them is identified with Asmodeus. If you know who he is, or Asmodai, you should know because we've studied him a lot. He's the one that was messing with Tobit chick, and every time she had a husband, he wanted her for himself. So he was born of a human woman and an angel. Remember? Oh, okay. Hello. We don't take enough time to do research, and so then, where can you read what? In Tobit. You can read Tobit. Go to the Good News Translation. The Good News Translation. Hello. On Bible Gateway, and type in Tobit, and it's a very interesting story. Very interesting. And Asmodeus was the demon that was killing all her husbands before she could even lay down with them. And so the parents used to build, they would dig the graves when every time she got married, they would dig the graves because they already knew the husband was going to die on the wedding night before she could ever get her cherry pop. So then, because the demon wanted her for himself. It's I think it's in this one, but it might be in the other. We ain't pulled out these big Bibles in a long time. Maccabees. Matthew. Now where is Tobit in this big old Bible? Hold on, y'all. Y'all know I don't use this one often. Baruch. Bel and the Dragon. The Maccabees. Ecclesiasticus. Esther. The Wisdom of Solomon. Where the heck is Tobit? It might be in another section. Judith. Ezra. Oh, come on. Oh, it's the next one. Oh, if you slow down, child. Hold on. Y'all know I don't pull these up too much. Ooh. It's in your OTP. Is Tobit in our OTP? I don't think Tobit is in the OTP. But it's somewhere. So right here. You were taught to only study the KJV. I know a lot of people were, but guess what? The KJV tells you not only to study the KJV. Because it literally has other books named in there. And it tells you to go read them. But they're not in the KJV. Oh, yes. But this is the KJV. It is. This is just Revelation, Ezekiel to Revelations. The other half is this big fat one right here. Oh, it's even heavier than that one. Oh, it's the KJV. It is. Oh, goodness. It's actually a replica of the 1611. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Thank you. Yep, it's only 800 of these in the whole wide world. It makes me feel a little special. And I need to take better care of them. They got scuffs and stuff that they shouldn't have. You know, what it is, what it is. They had to be moved around sometime. So. Oh, goodness. There's some pretty cool things in here, too. Oh. This has the... It's just a regular Bible, babe. It just got the Apocrypha in it. It ain't nothing. You know what I mean? It's all in the... It just got the original. Oh, my goodness. Them books is heavy. They are very heavy. They are as heavy as they look. Heavier. Oh. You said that's what happens when you study them instead of sitting on a shelf perfectly. Yeah, but I shouldn't have never been doing that. I shouldn't have never been. They used to be. I shouldn't have. Like, I used to have them on the floor, and I should have took better care. I mean, they still in really good condition, but like if I were to sell them, I would definitely wouldn't get what, you know. Can you imagine trying to spread the gospel, toting them around? I did do that. When I first got them, I took them every day. When my daughter had to go to treatment in the children's hospital, I would carry those. Her oncologist and all those different doctors that she had to go to, because she had a whole bunch of them. They would ask me, where did I get that big Bible from? And of course, I could only take one with me. I used to carry those. And at that time, I was like 103 pounds. Yeah. In real life. I did carry those. I carried them to Bloomington, Indiana. People at Riley's Children's Hospital, which is where my daughter was treated. Yeah. But remember I told y'all, though, he gave me those right before my daughter got diagnosed. And I told my friend, I said, I don't want these. I said, no, this means something is about to happen. Because everybody, I told y'all my old church, the one, I took them to church for my godmother to see them. And the man going to say, I need to give them to the church. I said, they $1,000. The church can buy their own. They got the money. I could tell y'all where to go get them. I said, if God wanted the church to have them, he'd send them to the church. He didn't. He sent them to the hood, to my house. My friend bought those for me. And he don't even really believe in God. But right before my daughter got diagnosed with optic nerve glioma, God sent me those books. Because I had told my friend that I was looking for a Bible with the Apocrypha in it. And he showed up to my house, and he was like, look in the back seat. I'm like, look in the back seat. I said, I thought you got me a Bible. You wasted my time. I was having Bible study. He said, look in the back seat. Why would you put a Bible in this big old box? I had that whole attitude. He said, open the box. Y'all open the box and start crying. I said, but I don't know if these have, yeah. But I told y'all this story earlier that day. Okay, because one of my friends, we went to Michigan. I was looking for an Apocrypha. We go to a Goodwill. Y'all didn't even have $1. We go to a Goodwill. Her niece was like, TT, I'll buy it for you. So she bought me like, it was red. And it was a regular size. But when I opened it up, the Apocrypha was in there. And I'm like, bad. So that book, when I say it went everywhere with me, everywhere. If I was cooking, it was where I was at. If I was asleep, it was where I was at. Like 24 hours a day, I had that book because I was just reading and reading because it was so exciting to me. And so I had it for about 2 or 3 months. And I met this lady through another lady that I know. And we was all having Bible study. And God kept telling me to give it to her. And I was like, I'm not giving her nothing. She don't even read the word like that. She ain't ready for this. I ain't even gonna lie to y'all. And plus, it took me so long to find one. I was like, nah. God said, give it to her. I said, I don't think that's what you're telling me to do. She still got the Bible to this day. We talked about a year ago. She still got it. And so about 2 hours into our Bible class, my friend calls me who don't really believe in God. And he was like, I bought you a Bible. I said, you bought me a Bible. He was like, are you at home? I said, no. And he was like, well, come to your house. So I hop in the car. I'd be like, I'll be right back, y'all, because I was right around the corner. Go around the corner to my house. And mind you, he was in a Chrysler 300. So y'all know how big the back seat of a Chrysler 300 is. It's not no little back seat. The box took up the whole back seat. So I'm looking in the front seat like, where the Bible? You hear me? Where the Bible? In the front seat, because I'm used to Bibles being, or smaller, right? He said, look in the back seat. I said, it's a box in the back seat. He said, open the box. Open it. Y'all. Now, the importance of this story is the Bible that the young lady bought me was 99 cents, $1.06, or $1.08 with tax. Okay. There's plenty of Bibles that are not King James. Eric? You don't have to. I already know. See, that's why my rule here is don't come in trying to teach me. How about you just listen? The Hebrew manuscripts are 1400 BC. King James way down here. Thank you. If you know so much, go teach your own class. I appreciate you. That's a rule in my class. You might not know, but let me help you. See that right there? Do not try to teach my class. If you know it, I'll go teach it on your own page. That's a rule over here. You might not know. I don't care. You know what you just tried to do? What a lot of other men come in my class and do. They want to try to tell me something in front of my class that they think I don't know. And it's like a power struggle thing with y'all. You can piss over there beside the tree. You don't got to piss in my class. It's okay. I've seen a lot of you all. Thank you. Hello. It's the Ethiopian Bible, a Korean Bible, a Chinese Bible. We got the Tanakh. We got the Hebrew and Greek and English Bible. We have a Quran that's in 3 languages: Roman scripts, Arabic, and English. Okay, well, my class ain't about you. Are you going to listen or are you going to try to... This ain't about you. If you want to tell people about your life, Eric, you got to go get on your own live. Because that is the fastest way to get you kicked out, is try to make my class about you. Now, are you trying to learn? Because you're interrupting my whole class. I'm trying to figure out why we talking about how you was raised. Why is that important just right now? Again, men come in my class trying to make it about them. It's okay. I've seen it before. Okay. Eric, baby, go to the back of the class. You can stay, but you go to the back of the class, because in a minute you're going to be put out in the hallway, pumpkin. Do it be funny? See, y'all used to think, oh, that's probably a bot. I told y'all about the men that they life suck and they don't nobody pay attention to them, so they get online and try to troll women and stuff. That's the only way that a pretty woman is going to say hello to them. But that ain't how I work around here. I like minds that work and not try to irritate people for attention. I know the girl don't pay no attention to you. Just stop trying. Find somebody that like you. Ushers, pull out your red gloves and black ones. That part. And the black shoes. And the black shoes. Lord Jesus. I just don't understand. Please don't be that type of person. Don't do stuff for attention. It makes you look real unattractive. I should have had my meds before I came in here. What was we talking about before that? Listen, they are. They are so real. Do you hear me? Goodness gracious. Sir? I don't know why men always try to come in my class and you want to show that you're smarter than a woman. Do it on your own page. Thank you. So, the Bible that I got was $1.08 or 9 cents or 7 cents, whatever the taxes is on the dollar in 2014, early 20. No, it was like 2014. Okay. No, 2013. It was late 2013. So if it was 7 cents on the dollar, 8, 9, whatever. So she gave me the money and we bought the Bible. Had the Bible till February, and I read it every day, all day. It took it everywhere with me. And God told me to give it to this lady earlier in the day because we were having Bible study for about 8 hours. And I was like, no. He kept telling me all day, give it to her, give it to her, give it to her. I said, no, I'm not going to do that. I'll talk to her and then, But I ain't going to lie, y'all was being stingy. It took me too long to find it. I'm not giving it to her. So in the middle of our session, my friend calls me and I tell y'all the story and I go over there. And I was like, this Bible is beautiful, but he said, open it. And I opened it and it fell right to the Apocrypha and I lost it. And I just felt real guilty because God knew that he had already purchased it however long ago. And he just hadn't been able to bring it to me. But that Bible cost $999.99 without tax in 2013. So it was 1,000 times more what God had asked me to give away. Because that Bible was 99 cents. That Bible was $999.99. So what, 1,080 or something like that with tax? And they've just gone up in value since. Okay? So when God is asking you to give something away, don't be stingy. Because he got something better for you. He has something better to give you. I'm trying to tell you. And once I learned that lesson, I was like, okay. Because I haven't ever been stingy with stuff. But that word was so important to me. I'm like, no, you know how long I've been looking for one of these Bibles? And my money funny too? God, you can't be asking me to do it. He said, I got something better. I said, I don't know if you do. I don't know. I don't know if I trust you to do that immediately. He said, okay, because I know you don't trust me all the way just yet. When it comes to this, will you give it to her now? I said, I hurry up and I said, here you go, girl. I took them back with me to the house that I was at. I said, yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't know that God was going to give me these same ones on the same day. So then I'm sorry. Because, baby, I was not parting with that Bible. Girl, listen, I buy her one from I go get her one from the Goodwill. She can't have this one. God said, give it to her. I was mad. But I didn't know that 4 or 5 hours later, he was going to bless me. Shay, I'm trying to tell you. Y'all want me to be fake? I'm not. And she'll tell you the story. She'll tell you. If y'all ever got it, she'll tell you. She was not trying to come up the button. I don't even think she loved the Lord like that. Why would you want me to give it away to her? Selfish. When it came to that. But now that's why I'd be like, you can have it. He had to teach me because I was like, the word is important to me. I'm just not about to be I don't even know if she worship you for real. And I had an attitude in real life. Still be getting an attitude sometimes about it because I couldn't even believe he asked me to do it. I mean, I love him and look at all the books he didn't gave me now. Gave that one away and now, he didn't send all kind of books my way, but okay. If he asked you to give your OTP away, how you gonna feel about it right now? The one that's bent up and the pages ripped, you got coffee and tea stains in it and tears and stuff. Might have a little snot drip on it, and you just wiped it and kept on crying because you was how would you feel? How attached are you? Oh, they can order their own. Hurt, right. Exactly. How about y'all? If God asked you to give the one you didn't loved on away, I'd have to rethink that. Uh-huh. You will cry. Okay, exactly. You said, I'm funny, honey, when it comes to the word. That part. You said, I'll buy you one. I know it's hard. Yeah. Because it's become, thank you, Rika, crying when God said, give it now. I listen. Exactly. And why? You probably wouldn't even thought nothing about your OTP like that. But now you be like, do what? God, they probably ain't even going to use it. They can read it online. I can tell them where the website is. Mine was stolen. I promise you all the hope. I hope all the letters are backwards. No, don't say. Somebody stole your. See, y'all thought I was crazy when I kept telling y'all they were gonna steal your books. They're gonna steal them. How many of y'all have had to replace y'all OTPs because somebody borrowed them and never gave them back? OTP one is beat up. Just now started working on two. Listen, sad, and I'm buying them one. Listen, my notes and sentiments, no ma'am. That's my struggle. Are you gonna use it? Okay. 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 Cause it got all your notes in it, all of your aha moments and all of this. And it was you first getting into the word and really, you know what I'm saying, get down in there. You ain't trying to give your book away. It's like your best friend. I do it now, but back in the day, just that day. Because he used to ask me to give away books all the time. I give them away, but that one was different. Mine's is off limits. I'll buy you one. This part, don't let nobody touch my books. All in my bedroom. They stole one of mine from the porch from Amazon. No. You said got all types of notes and questions written in them. Exactly. So now y'all understand how I felt that day. Because all other books, I told you I used to give away all kind of books. But though that specific Bible meant so much to me. Especially when the people in church kept telling me it wasn't real. I said, well, how is there a whole Bible with these books in it? This is when I told you I was arguing with all my pastor friends and all the pastor family members and going to them like, don't tell me this Bible ain't real and I'm holding it in my hand. You cannot tell me it's not real and there's more than one copy. It's not like this is the only copy. I'm reading it and it got Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy, all that's in here. Revelations in here, everything in here. How you gonna tell me it ain't real? I said, okay. I ain't about to argue with y'all, and I don't gotta tell you what I'm reading because I ain't a part of my damn church. I'm gonna read all that I want to. And get this. Once I started reading those, he sent me all the rest of them. And I don't have all of them because there's so many we don't even know. But look how many he sent. Now we got the infancy of Jesus Christ. We got them books wasn't in the original 80 of the King James. But once I read the extra ones from the 66 to the 80, God said, okay, now you ready. Boom. He started hitting me with all the other ones. The infancy of Jesus Christ, Nicodemus, Thomas, the gospel of Matthew, and what's his name? All of them other ones that ain't in the Bible. But why would he give you all that and you don't even want to read the extra 80? That's pointless. You don't even want to know really and dig into the KJV. Listen, once that young lady said over here, I have been trying to figure it out because, hey, Rika, I've been the gospel of all of them. The gospel of Judas. Was he not a disciple? Hello? He was one of the 12, was he not? And the 12 made 72. Where the other 60 books? Just from the disciples. You can't disagree with me that it was 72 because the Bible says the 12 made 72. Where the other 60 at? We get the same story from 5 or 6 different people. And it's the exact same story. Just repeat it. Matthew, Mark, Luke, Acts, and John, and all of that. It's all the same. You hear me? You said if I will pop my grandbaby about touching it, I will pop them and I'll get you your own. I'm trying to tell you, why is you touching my stuff? Mm-mm. Yeah, I'll get you your own. Because you ain't going to treat it right. And so I don't want to care about how you treat my stuff. So I'm just get you your own. That way you treat it however you want to. Because mine going to be rolled up. It's going to be toilet paper in it. It's going to be all of the, you know, all of that. Tears. Ain't no telling. Coffee stains. Might have some ashes on it. Ain't no telling. It's no. It's been no. Mm-mm. Yeah, might have that on there. So we just go. I don't plan on sharing that with nobody. I'll lead you to the website. Not you didn't came back under another name. I forgot they do that over here. I completely forgot on TikTok people be having 17 accounts and they come back trying to talk to you like you don't know it's them. Stalker. That's the white van. Hey. Giving be around when folks don't want you around. Oh, money. Listen, you don't gotta ask me not to come around you a whole bunch of times. Just once. Giving a white van action. I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. I don't know if they know that or not when they do that. That it's giving a woman to tell you no, and you'll think she said yes. Oh, it's giving you should be on a watch list. You don't respect people's opinion of asking you to leave. That's spooky. It is very awkward. It's like a person being too close to you in the line at the grocery store. That feeling you get where you want to arch your back and like move up, but you don't want to turn around because they might be like right here. You know, it gives that. Attractive. You said I can't. I just got here. Listen, me too. You said I turn around and ask them, do they want to pay for they. I flips my purse open and let them see grandma. And accidentally, you know how you be looking in your purse like this, and normally you looking like this. I look like this and let them see grandma, and they tend to back up. Act like I'm reaching in there for something, even though my card is already in my hand. Oh, I've been kidnapped before. I don't play that. You too close. Back up. The hell? Your mama didn't teach you arm's length space. This is personal space from my shoulder to the tip of my middle finger. And you went away. I'm trying to tell you, you went away. Back up. Please and thank you. And Auntie didn't hit me with the stick. And my mama used to draw blood. I know where the jugular vein is. Why is you playing with me, sir, ma'am? Please go have a seat. Back up. My mama worked in the lab. She was the person that knew where every artery and stuff is. You need to move. Don't be, listen. Back up. Do that old crazy stuff. People are weird now. Social media has made people feel like that they could just like be in your presence even when you want them to. Do you know what that say about your character? That means nobody don't really like you. And your life sucks if your whole life is about what everybody else is doing. What's happening at your house? No? Don't have anything to talk about that, huh? Right. You ain't got nothing to talk about, nothing for your business. Just you gonna stalk a person. That's crazy. It's weird. Crazy self. Now, what was we talking about before this? It has been interruption after interruption after interruption today. You would think these people was old enough that they would have manners, but I guess that mamas don't teach that no more, even if you 60 or 50 or 40. Mamas didn't teach manners. They don't know how to enter a real room or a chat room. Folks didn't do their jobs. Again, thank you, Shay Shay. Okay, this. So, thank you. So we can get back to where we was at. 7 rulers of darkness. There's going to be 10 leaders. And all of that is part of the plan. Because the world leaders are going to be possessed by the 7 rulers of darkness. And this is why the earth is going to be darker than it's ever been. In action, in everything. The things that are going to be happening are going to be worse than any crazy movie, any Saw movie, any zombie movie, any scary movie, any murder mystery, any of that. It's going to be worse than all of it. It's going to be worse. A very dark time. In real life. Who remembers me saying, God, prepare my mind to see destruction and bodies? Do y'all realize if sleeper cells wake up over here, that's exactly what's going to happen? I saw some people today, Iranians, that picked up one of the missile casings and said, this says USA on it. And then Iran said everybody can get it. That was what, 2 days ago, 3 days ago? Iran said everybody can get it. Everybody. Everybody gonna get some. Think about this. Gotta go look it up. Okay? So when I kept saying, I am trying to prepare my mind for what they see in third world countries and other countries over here, and everybody kept saying I was fear-mongering, do you think we should be getting ready for that? I don't know if y'all saw how Iran hit Israel, but them people can't get, matter of fact, where's my phone? Here we go. And just tell me if we talked about this, please.
Gaza. Are they able to leave Israel? Of course, people cannot leave Gaza. Are they able to leave Israel?
No, they're not. Actually, the Israeli government, other than airports being closed, the Israeli government issued a specific instruction today saying that assuming Israeli airlines or other airlines were going to return Israelis stranded abroad in a week or so, or try and return them, they were forbidden from carrying Israelis outside the country. So Israelis can't leave Israel. I think they can leave by sea, but the competition for places on yachts and other boats has now driven the prices to exorbitant heights.
Of course, people cannot leave Gaza. Are they able to leave Israel?
Did we talk about that? Not being able to leave. Did we talk about that? Not being able to leave the country. We talked about planes not working. The people that's on the islands gonna be trying to get to the excuse me, the mainland, and the mainland people gonna be trying to get to the islands, and you ain't gonna be able to go nowhere. They shut down. So with Iran bombing Israel, my cousin just left. He got back 6 hours before they bombed them. He was over there on a pastor trip. He reached New York, I'm guessing 3 hours, and then, going through whatever he had to go through, get his stuff or whatever. By the time he got to his hotel or whatever, they was bombing in Israel. He just left. I'm talking about the day of. He was on a pastor's group trip. No joke. He's a whole pastor, and he just got no more than 6 hours before they started bombing. He made it back to New York. Mm-hmm. They was over there for, I think, a week. Yep. So my first cousin could have been trapped if he would have stayed 8 hours longer. Yep. Mm-hmm. So their flight made it back no more than 6 hours before. Hey, auntie and family, I'm seeing all the videos, and I'm at work like everyone here doesn't know or care. It's almost like sheeples. Lord have mercy. I tried to tell you their eyes is wide shut. Listen, they don't believe that it's gonna be an attack over here. They don't believe that we might not have internet for a month. They do not believe that what is happening in other parts of the country is going to happen in America. Why they don't believe that, I don't know, when all of our security measures have been reduced. The FAA, all of these different people that paid attention to certain things have been fired. So I'm just trying to figure out, the NSA and all of these different people, they got rid of the people that looked for terror attacks and cyber attacks. They got rid of all of that. So why y'all don't think it's coming over here is crazy. First thing they do is communication and water. Didn't we talk about it? Communication, water, and food. It's a way to control a country. My family and friends still in denial, saying they can't do that here. Listen. Yep. You said they've been waiting for us to be disarmed. Listen, that's what my coworker said today. 67-year-old vet said it won't happen here. I said, okay. They be so crazy. Because we never had it happen on our soul and think it never will. Yep, Mari. And it's happening consistently. Listen, they think we live in the greatest country and our government won't let it happen. They can't stop it. If that's the case, they wouldn't be talking about sleeper cells. Why they talking about sleeper cells then if they can stop it? How you gonna stop? I mean, if a nigga already in your house, he got half the battle won. And especially if he caught you off guard. Oh, you didn't know he was in there, but he seen you coming? Oh, okay. You can tell who didn't live in the hood and who did. I'm trying to tell you. Because if a nigga get in your house without you knowing, I was just saying this when our phones went out, everyone was piling up at the phone company. I said, what they gonna do? It's out for months. Oh, if it's out for months, listen. What we gonna do is
Hell mode.
WOIU, come in. Breaker. This is CT22. CT22. Come in. How's it looking out there on the road? Seeing any of the cats running around, or are the dogs out playing? You said it's safe? All right. I'll meet you where the chicken splits. Yeah. Bring the goods. Y'all already know what's up. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that right on like that. Yeah, CT. They're on the move. Hold it. Hold fast. Go. Nigga. The enemy's in the building. Take the locks off the doors. I mean, what? Y'all still think it's a game around here. I plan on living. Do. It's not a coincidence that all my stuff is colored in this way. My tent and my hammock and my tools. Oh, okay. You don't want to live, you said. That's fine. That don't have anything to do with me. Nothing. You said you can't wait to get to heaven. It's a whole bunch of stuff gotta happen before that, though. I'm trying to tell you, like, what? Mm-hmm. I ain't trying to rush it either. I'm just. You said you just made me realize, damn, I need a shrub outfit. Yeah, you do. You sure do. Everybody need one. You need big shrubs and little shrubs. Make sure you can fit. And they come with a little thing for your stick. If you need to cover your stick too. Sure do. Your little bean shooter. You know, they come with a thing to cover and wrap that up all pretty. Real life Call of Duty is ramping up. Mari! People laughed at us, but they not laughing. The phones is going out, is they not? The phones is going out. The intranet is going out. But you know who ain't gonna be without no TV? Mm-hmm. I be forgetting I have this thing. Y'all done send me so much stuff to this house. It's a DVD player. Old school, like the ones from the early 2000s. And yes, I'm rubbing my feet on the carpet. The stuff our mama used to get mad, it's charging its light bulb. Hello. My internet out right now, been out for hours, and they say it's we know it's out, so we don't need to call customer. Did we talk about it not being nobody to call? Yes, old school, because old school is what's gonna work. I told y'all don't go out and buy all that crazy electronic stuff that need the internet and stuff, because it's all about to be useless. People laughed at us when we bought those DVDs. And now, if you ain't got the internet, you can't stream no TV. Oh, okay. Let them kids go 18 hours without Miss Rachel and see what kind of house you about to have. He said, no, for real, I've been thinking I'm done with my list. Then I come on here and figure out I'm lacking every time. You ain't lacking. You just adding to your list. Mothers, how long y'all gonna get to be without Bubble Guppies or whatever it is that your kids watch? They can go 18 hours without that. 25 hours. And not get your phone and lose it. And I don't mean lose your phone. I mean lose it because they can't have your phone because you need it for emergencies. You said my internet is down and you in St. Petersburg and somebody in Louisiana. So that's a couple of y'all that's in Florida and a couple of y'all that's in Louisiana. Interesting. Gracie's Corner. That was it. What would I do without y'all? Because I couldn't think of it. You know what I was thinking about. Yeah, they get to go without Gracie's Corner. How y'all going? That was the other one. I just couldn't think of it. Thank you. Huh? Leroy, what are you talking about? I did not. They were in a fallout shelter for 20 years. I don't blame them. If God let me get one, I'm going to have one too. If he decides that that is the thing he want to do, I will gladly go. I buy DVDs every chance I get. Just started going to the library. They have them on sale for 50 cents and $1 and books. Libraries. Libraries got DVDs on sale. You won't care if it ain't nothing on TV. Just get as many old movies and get as many DVDs. Even if you don't think you're going to like it, it's better than going crazy and not having nothing to watch. So, you said the new houses before the cable was hooked up used DVD player and been using it ever since. I'm trying to tell you. That's why I got my PS5 with the disc. That's exactly why I got my PS5 with the disc. He's not, and we talked about them turning out the TV, turning out the phones, and it's all starting to happen frequently. That's why I got my PS5 with the disc. Because if it ain't no internet, I can still put a movie in there and it's going to work. And I got plenty of them. Thanks to my auntie Judy and my auntie Sandra, I be having all the organizational things. Y'all ain't seen one of these in a long time, huh? Got the bootlegs and everything. What you just said? Come on in. You see it? Just in case the grandkids gotta come, we got the Monsters Inc. We got the Red Dragon, Strange Wilderness, Paul Rodriguez, London is Fallen, Heroes, The Constant Gardener, The Hobbit, Get Out, The Great Debaters, The Art of War, Private Practice, How I Met Your Mother, The Conjuring, Martin, G.I. Joe, Law and Order, Man on Fire, Born Legacy, Cat Williams, Hitch, Boston Legal, Black Cobra, The Day After Tomorrow, MIB, the Exorcism of Emily Rose, Van Helsing. You get the picture. Who ain't about to be without no TV? I mean, I got plenty of books, but if I want to be entertained, how are you gonna watch it if there's no power? I got a solar generator. And I I can read, and while I'm reading, I can be charging my things. So when I don't want to read, I can watch something or listen to something. Oh. A lot of people don't have books in their house that they actually enjoy. And how you going to keep your mind calm if you do get to stay in your space and it's not ruined, or you don't have to leave and you're just trapped in your house? What do you do there if there's no internet? What are you gonna do? And you can't leave your yard. Got 3 Left Behind series so my husband can get caught up with the light when the lights go out. That part. You're gonna read it at some point in time. Yeah, definitely, Rosie. Definitely. I mean, it's a lot of things that people didn't want to think about. Even Dollar Tree, right? Pawn shops got DVDs. I have that too, Auntie Judy. It's in there. It's in there. All of them is going to be in my stuff. But yeah, this is the thing, family. Y'all don't have to believe it. You don't have to. It's still going to happen. Dina, I sent you a book with Adam and Eve, other sons and daughters' names in it. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Do I have it already, or are you sending it now? Is it already in here? Because you already sent it before. It's somewhere in here already. Don't make me lie, because I don't know. I don't remember all the books y'all sent me. It's at the post office. Okay, so that's what got there yesterday or today? Okay. I saw something was delivered. No water, 3 weeks, 5 days a week. Uh-oh. That part. Okay. I knew something got delivered. I didn't know if it was yesterday, last night, or today. Okay. This the thing. I saw some more videos, people telling people to get water tablets. All the stuff that we've been talking about. There's so many people telling people, ex-military or whatever, telling people, hey, you need to have these things just in case. And now that they are saying that we're going to go to our war with Iran, do y'all think they just going to hit the American soldiers that are in Iran, or do y'all think they coming over here because they want Americans to hurt the way that they hurt? And the difference between a lot of those people and most Americans is that they will actually die for what they believe in. That's the difference. Americans do a lot of keyboard stuff. Those people, they strap things to themselves and be like, for my country, I'm gonna do this, and don't get paid no money to do it because they believe. Okay. See, Americans are different, and it sucks because we do a lot of bullying, but don't understand that things go bump in the night. Is not worried about your little keyboard stuff, and you putting on all these funny clothes to look crazy and think that means something. They will blow your tail to smithereens. You, your dog, the fish, and the tree. Your whole neighborhood down. So this whole we about to see. Y'all know the quiet nigga in the hood that don't ever mess with nobody, and he just always give niggas look like, okay. Oh, nigga, what you gonna do? Okay. You'll see. Nigga, you always talking about we gonna see. And then he get the food popping on that nigga head, fold the biggest nigga up, and be standing there like, who else wants them? Because y'all thought I was playing. I gotta keep control of myself. It ain't about that I'm scared of y'all. I need to keep myself in control. Y'all done seen it. And it be sometimes the littlest nigga or the littlest chick that have all the spice. Wait. You said that? Wait a minute. Both of y'all said the same thing. Hold on. Wait a minute. Somebody else said, did you delete that comment? No water for 2 weeks and starting again today, 5 days a week, 8 to 5. Somebody else just said that over here. In Cali. know what you was. Oh. What do you. Okay. You know, running water. No, running water. Like, is it because of the riots? The pro. Excuse me, the pro. Did y'all know this? Oh, here at your complex. No running water for the next 2 weeks from 8 to 5. But somebody else just said that over here too, that they didn't have no water. And y'all, it close to downtown LA, right? I mean, because they do stuff like that. 3 weeks. Interesting. Not riots. I meant what you call it? Protest. Because they turned off the protest. They said, I mean, they turned off the internet because of the protests. Which we talked about them doing in other countries. Y'all remember this? They didn't want us to know what was going on, and they turned the people's internet off, so they couldn't tell us what was really happening in the countries. They're digging up the whole place. Okay. But somebody else just said it wasn't no water too. And then was that you typing over here? Was you typing over here too? You typed that same thing over here? Okay. Okay, because I'm like, somebody else just typed that. So, okay. Last time I checked and just checked now, the border of Canada on my radar is on fire, right? I definitely will. Which email did you send it to? Do you know specifically which one? Is it Tanner Place? Rika? Do you know? So I can just go straight there. Is it Tanner Place? Did you send it to Tanner? Hold on, y'all, 1 second. Rika. You said, like you said, Auntie, them people do not play about their country and beliefs. I used to talk to one of them and confirm that they're. Listen. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. We had an issue with our young lady today. That's why I had to get off the phone earlier. Okay. You told who? That's not where you. Okay, listen. No, that's not where you send it. That's not where you send it. Request for assistance, y'all go to Tatnall Place. But that's why sometimes, like, okay? Because I don't know if y'all just sending me something for, like, specifically when things go to Tatnall Place, I know that that's somebody needing help. Do you hear me? Because if you send it to CERCA TROVA Books or Trova Circa at Gmail, then I'm not thinking you need help there. Because y'all send me a lot of stuff. Sometimes it's articles, sometimes it's this, and I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't go in there and read every single one of them. So if it's Tatnot Place, y'all have to send it so that way I know that that email is for help. Yeah, because I don't go checking them emails every day, y'all. People send me a lot of stuff, articles and this and that. So if something comes up in Tatnot Place, I know that that's assistance. Send it there, and then I can get to it definitely. But yeah. Also, who remembers me saying that you cannot request books for other people anymore? Because we still getting emails of people saying, you know, I want to send a person a book. We are not your personal book thing. If you want your family members to buy the books and you can buy the books, you buy them. But if they want them, then they need to ask for them. You cannot ask for books because people be trying to give out books at the cost of us. Now, if this person is really interested in the OTP, just have them send me an email. But you cannot request books for your cousin, for your friend, for this person, for that person. We not doing that. Why can't they request them? Do they even really want them? Because we were sending out a lot of books and people wasn't even reading them. So let me reiterate that. If you know somebody that wants books and they really want the OTP, we don't have no problem sending them. But you cannot request books for other people. Okay? Because some of y'all just be wanting to give them to them to try to force them into Jesus, and that's a waste of money because they're not going to read them. It's Gmail. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Okay. You just send it to CERCA TROVA Books, and you have to send your email and everything. CERCA TROVA Books. Go to my website, CERCATROVA22.com. Do not send an email there. Go look at all the emails, and it'll tell you which email for what thing. Okay? But we still have people requesting books. We're not doing that because you don't even know if they want it, and we are not your personal book service. Okay? Now, if there's somebody that watches us or whatever, yeah. Because if you want them to have it, you buy it. I mean, that's where I'm getting to with that. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if they want the book or not. So you could be having me send a book to somebody else's house so you can get another one. I don't know. People are weird. But if somebody wants the book, they need to request the book. And I need a different email from yours. Okay? And I think that's fair. Because, folks, we not just your personal book service thing. No. If you know somebody that watches us and they want a book, tell them the email and they can request it. But all of that, no. And I've said this before because folks was getting crazy. Oh, I want to get a set of OTPs for this person and that person and this person. Hold on. Wait a minute now. Shoot. Because we still send out books. But we not sending books so you can try to force somebody into Jesus. We only want people to get these books that are actually going to use them. We're not just sending out free books for people to start their library and all of that. No. This is the crazy thing. We still buy books for people. We're still buying books. There's people that still request books, but you cannot just be requesting books for your family members and stuff. No, if they want the books, you need to have them email for the books. Period. Because folks was, I need you to send out 4 here and 3 there. And wait a minute. That's not how this works. If they're interested, they came to class or they're interested about reading, we will help them get books. But we not just, we are, no. We're not doing that. And we done did our part. So if you really want to, because y'all done said y'all bought people books and went over there and they ain't even took them out the plastic. We are not wasting no money. Thank you, Pumpkin. Okay, I'll go check it. Okay. Give me a second. Yeah. Oh.
Are they able to leave Israel?
Hold on one second. All right, Rika. I get it. Got my coffee. It is done, little lady. Sorry, y'all, but yeah, you guys have to send those emails to the correct place, okay? Because I don't be checking emails every day because y'all be sending me a lot of stuff, but I check that one often because that's where the help comes from. You're welcome. But that's why when people be like, did I send an email? Like, not saying to you, but y'all send me stuff, articles. I don't go check that stuff every day. I wouldn't be able to get on here. Y'all tag me in videos and all of that. So we set up specific emails so that if I'm going to look for books, I'm going to CERCA TROVA books. If you just want to talk and send whatever, that's Trova CERCA. But if you need help, that's Tatnall Place. Okay? That helps me keep it in order because I don't have time to be going through every single email trying to find whatever. You got to send it to the right place. And then I'll know, okay, this is for help. This is for books. This is because you want to chit chat. You know? Okay? So sometimes y'all be thinking I'll be ignoring it, but you got to send it to the right place so that I know what I'm looking for. And then people do email on CERCA TROVA 22, even though I say all the time, don't do that. Because I don't check my damn email over there. And haven't since, I might have checked maybe 20 since we've been having that website. It's too many websites and emails and logins. I can't. So we got those main 3 Gmails. That's where they need to go because those are on my phone. They're on my devices. So I know what I'm looking for. Okay? Just do that for me because we ain't got no team. It's just me. Okay? But we got them together. So I don't know if you got her number or whatever and you can contact her and let her know. But I don't really know exactly where she's going to try and stay, but it should be, you know, more than enough for a considerable time, you know. But y'all in Texas too, so there's that. Well, let me know. Do you have her number? Can you contact her and make sure she got it or make sure she's okay? I don't really know the situation with it. Please, if you can, email her or something. But hopefully that helps. And let me know if there's anything else. Okay? I know y'all think I'm strict. I'm not. I just want to do the best that I can. And so I need y'all to help me help y'all when it be certain stuff. Okay? I think that's fair. Because we don't got no team of people reading emails or checking or doing it. I'm the back office too. And as y'all can see, I'm always working. So just know I love y'all and I don't be avoiding nobody or nothing. But sometimes I be overwhelmed. You know? Y'all still love me, right? It don't matter if y'all do or don't. God do. It don't matter if y'all be sick of me or nothing. Listen, Mari, because I want to be able to do it, but you know, and we had to get to a system like this. You know, it took us a while, but I do have one. It might seem all over and crazy to everybody else, but it worked. You see, because I want to be able to respond. And now y'all be sending me a lot of stuff. Some of y'all just send me stuff about every other day. CERCA, look at this. Tell me about it in class. Okay. Well, I definitely sent it, so it's there. I didn't even wait, you know, because I know how that can be. You said I love you and the strictness. Y'all didn't like it at first. Tell the truth. Y'all thought I was doing too much. And I'm going to keep reminding y'all this because y'all gave me such a hard time. And I said I love y'all. That's why I'm being like this with y'all. If I didn't love y'all, get on here and lie to y'all like the rest of the people. Tell you whatever you want to hear to get them coins. I said I ain't asking for none of your money, but I'm still going to talk crazy to you every day. But you'll love me at the end of this. I promise you will. And did, but I love it. I hear your voice in the back of my head daily. Good, Taisha. I thought you were mean. Everybody did. Most people did. No, I told you at first I thought you was cold-hearted. You sure did. See how y'all just was attacking me and didn't even realize it. I used to side-eye and have fits, Miss Crawford. Me and you had a time, I remember. I wasn't fooling with you at first. We had some moments, but we smoothed it out, didn't we? I think I had to get on you in class one day. You didn't come back for a while, or you was just sitting in the back. Then you came back. I love y'all. We have real family spats around here. And y'all come back and I come back and we get it popping. Like we ain't never left. You said, but I had to learn it. Yeah, I did. But guess what? Anybody that don't want you to draw no boundary want to run over you. Not me. This is how my Tia Mexicans are. Listen, tough love. You dang right. Think about it. A person that don't want you to draw no boundaries, they plan on running over you. The family moments. Yeah. You said the Holy Spirit told me to go back. It's a lot of y'all. How many of y'all the Holy Ghost told y'all to come back? It's a lot of y'all the Holy Ghost told y'all to come back. A whole bunch of y'all left with an attitude, and then y'all came back. You said that's real talk. I already know, Jamila. Everybody. I'm not fooling with her. I don't know if she feel with God or not. And then y'all got on the news and something happened. You said, let me go see what that lady CERCA TROVA is. I mean, maybe she ain't that crazy. You said, I definitely got checked. I just pouted for a minute. Yeah, pretty much everybody. Y'all had to learn me, though. And I had to learn y'all. I have to realize I can't be as hard on y'all as I am my children. I have to wait and get y'all used to me. Because I forgot they grew up with me. So I talk to everybody like I talk to my kids. Hard and rough. I didn't leave. I was just quiet in class after I got my first feelings hurt. But look at y'all. You, girl, you strong. Especially after what you told me the other day, baby. I was too tickled. I said, look at that back getting strong, girl. You said, I appreciate your patience. Daisha, because y'all was on my last nerve every day. Y'all was on my last nerve every day, pouting and stuff. I knew when y'all was pouting because it'll get all quiet. Don't nobody want to comment. Well, what you come back for then? You said, I drank the Kool-Aid. Nah, I've been here since you was on the porch talking about Nostradamus. Come on, Alicia. Come on. You said, I drank the Kool-Aid. Auntie said, I drank the Kool-Aid. Okay, because we're going to have a pinch war. Bring that army here. That part. Yeah, because you said no jelly back. And we ain't got no jelly backs over here. If you want to be a jelly back, baby, you need to exit stage left because we only do strong backs over here, honey. 10 toes down, you going to look a nigga in his eye. And if I got to die, I'm going to die with pride. What you mean? I'm not bowing down to no nigga. Only nigga I'm bowing down to is Jesus. Other than that, we about to battle this one out, buddy. Who dropping their head? Nigga, I'ma stone face you like you stone face me, nigga. Please. We grew on you, but it was definitely growing pains. Hell yeah! Y'all don't know how many times I almost quit y'all. Especially when we was doing Zoom. Man, listen. I used to get off of here and go in there and be getting my meds and talking to my cousin like, I don't know who these people think they is. They got me messed. They don't know. I'm for real. Look. She like, cousin, calm down. No. She said they had you pissed off. She said, I went on and got out because I saw you in there yelling. I almost quit y'all 1,000 times. Y'all was getting on my nerves. Look, I'm just trying to help you. Yeah, I said, we only going to be doing this about 6 months probably because he be moving me around. He said, nah, this one you're going to have to stay. No, I don't want to stay with them. Send me some other people. He said, that's what you said about the last group. Right. Because you keep sending me the same people over and over. And now it's big groups of the same people. That's why I started telling y'all I seen y'all before. I ain't new to this. He made me do it in person first. And I picked up on all y'all attitudes. Every last one of them. Then try to come back. Yeah, I ain't been here in a while. I don't care about you having an attitude and wait until you mad and ain't mad to come back. I knew you was going to do it anyway. You said laugh all at me, chop me in my throat. I went to the principal's office, God, and he sent me back with a permission slip and an ice pack. That part. Come on back. Sit on down in your seat. Listen. Listen. At least I've been the same the whole time. I ain't flip-flopped on y'all. I ain't start asking for no money still. I'm still doing the same thing every single day. Get you in your throat if I need to and then patch you up. I mean, you said slid back in and give a funky hey and still be here. Right! This. Hey, y'all. Altitude a little bit? Do I suspect not an attitude, but an altitude? Because it's real big. Oh, okay. You said boundaries on Zooms, but people was talking way too long, and that's why we don't have Zooms no more. One of the reasons. And then they be trying to talk crazy about me when I go to the bed. Get out of my damn life. I don't know. They got it and said, thank you very much. This part. Oh, okay. 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 Thank you for looking out for the folks. See? You see? That's why when people call in here talking crazy to me, you don't know what we do around here. We do what God asked us to do around here. Let you said let my throat slightly heal just a little before the next in the, listen, you ain't missing nothing. I mean, our Zooms was fire, but they was too much. I was so overstimulated because one, people don't respect boundaries. Or they'll say, Circa, I know you said only 2 minutes, but I'm gonna keep talking. So in hood language I heard, itch, screw what you saying. I'm about to say what I want to say. You ain't running me. That's what I heard in hood talk. When you say that, when I say okay, because it's 100 of y'all in here, and if everybody get 2 minutes, that's 200 minutes in class with just questions. And that ain't even counting me answering the questions or letting you talk. I don't got 500 minutes to sit in here with you. It's only 2,400 in a day. Oh, okay. Yes, I remember that too. Disrespectful. Listen, that's what I heard in my mind, Mari, cussing at me, telling me they gonna tell me what to do. Go start your own class. For real. Because you said sometimes we act like kids and we had to be put in our place. I did 2 Zooms and was like, nah, I can't do this. I'm trying to tell you it was too much. Forget what you saying. That's what I heard too. Yeah. Could I cut down the amount of people in the lives? I don't mind these lives, but when we was doing that, it would be like 200 people in there, 150. I think the most we got up to one time was like 300 people or something like that in the live. It was a lot. And so what people would do, they wouldn't turn off their things. They would. It was just crazy, and it's like the boxes on TikTok. I can't do none of that. I don't watch no shows where they have all the people in the boxes. Like when they do that, and they having them group, I gets right on out because it'd be too much for me. Folks yelling, kids in the background, people got their TV on. Baby, I can't focus. I be overstimulated. I told you you got one more. You said you got more patience most times than me because unfiltered. Listen, Marcus, I don't want to get in trouble. I got tired. Y'all see how many times I come back on here after cussing somebody out and be like, y'all got a toothache. My mouth is killing me. And it wouldn't even be an hour. I don't got time. Because I can say what I want to say, but that don't mean I ain't going to feel the pain. Oh, you know what? I'm going to show you something. We didn't get to finish, but if you could go to page 18 in book 2, I'm about to show you why. Oh, no, 805, I'm sorry. Yes, it's too much. People be talking while it's other time. I can't do it. Baby girl, mama can't do it at all. I refuse. Do you hear me? I will not put myself in that situation. That's another reason why I really ain't did no podcast. Because a lot of people, I keep saying the grave woman. I promised her I'll do. It's been 3 years and I still haven't. But I told y'all why I didn't want to and exactly why. I was new to this internet thing. When people was asking me to come on their podcast, I didn't want to do it because the way that people flip on the people that come to their podcast, and it wasn't even really, I mean, people was doing it, but it wasn't as big as it is now. Soon as you get off their podcast, they talking about you. I ain't got time for that because I know where you at. I'll be back to see you. So let me not even put myself in that crazy situation. It make my blood boil when I be seeing it. Why you even go? Or why you have them over there? You know what I'm saying? Don't invite me nowhere and act funny with me. I can't. I don't do them kind of people. So that's why I just was like, no. Mm-mm. I'll stay over here. I'll be like, ooh, they about to get a listen. But I told you, I said, I don't know if I'm going to be doing podcasts because to me, a lot of these people seem kind of shysty. 1-800-CHOKE-A-HOLE. Listen, Sarah. This, I want to give your neck a real tight hug. Listen. I'm just going to do, and that's why we don't ever have nobody in our life because folks want to get in front of other people and act crazy. And I can't handle that because I'm not a for show person. It make me angry. That's why I'm fool with weird chicks and weird dudes that try to get in front of people and act all weird, baby. That's the fastest way to get you X'd out of my life because I don't act weird in front of other people. I'm going to be myself. I don't got to throw no shade your way or none of that. So when people are like that, I have to steer clear because I'll be in jail. I would be in jail. And I don't like jail, so I won't be doing any of that. That's why I don't have no friends like that I hang out with every day. I used to be going off on people till you told us to stop. I know, crazies. That's what my daughter's talking about. We had a code. If they would have did that to you, I would have been harassing them folks till this day. Exactly. Exactly. That's why my daughters, I said, they was like, Mom, you have a beehive. I said, I don't know what that is. They was like, I said, no, because y'all used to be ready to go. But look at how calm our classes are. Still, 3 years later. If I had allowed y'all, if that's the practice, if that was the foundation, we would have never been able to get through all of these classes. We would have been blocked too many times. Baby, we would have never made it to no 1,500 classes. Hey, you know what I'm saying? We wouldn't have never been able to have the healing if we started off with arguing and fussing and attacking each other. This would not be a safe space. Y'all wouldn't feel comfortable to come here and tell all y'all business. We had to set the foundation for healing. We had to set the foundation for a safe space. And not a safe space only when we online and then you reporting everything. No, no, no. Because even the people that you all have connected with, I haven't really we only had one person that was selling people stuff or whatever and wasn't giving them their money or whatever. Other than that, all of our business practices, if we supported businesses, they did what they was. We ain't had a whole bunch of scandal and shenanigans and stuff over here, but we had to set the foundation for that. Excuse me, y'all. Let me go blow my nose. We had to set the foundation for that, and that's why, God allowed us to be blessed the way that we are. I think it might be time to change the filter in this room. I always be forgetting about this one. I changed all the other ones, but not this one. And this where the books and dust is, so I probably should change. Oh, it ain't on. Well, that would be the reason. Is it not plugged up? Oh, no wonder. Oh, and it's time to, dang. That's so crazy. Look at this. Y'all think I be joking? Y'all see this? Now, y'all know it ain't nothing but books in here. Y'all see how white this side is? Y'all wonder why I'm always sneezing and stuff? Look. Can y'all see the difference? You see it? Right. So because this is the only room that I sneeze and whatever else in, I be trying to tell y'all. I don't have to blow my nose nowhere else in the house, only in here. And I know it's from these books and dust. And y'all seen me change this the last time I did. Probably been about 3 months. This is the only room in the house where I feel like I can't breathe, get frogs in my throat. And I know it's because of all these old books and stuff in here. Now y'all see how white this is. I be trying to tell y'all this is the only room. It be crazy in here. That's why I turned off, because the filter needed to be redone. So understand, all this, I don't do it in my room. So I know, but y'all got to think, we got 200-year-old books in here. almost. You said we helped a lot of people get water purification filters. Yeah. Oh, y'all did? Are you talking about us or you? Like the community? Oh, yeah. Yeah. We basically, in the water filters that we sent out, it was over 1 million gallons of clean water that could be filtered through those straws. I think it was like 1.6 or 1.8 million gallons worth of clean water that could go through those straws we put out into. Actually, we did more than that, but that was just for the schools, because we've sent out survival straws to other families and stuff, and I just don't know the exact count of them. But we sent out with those water straws that we have, we put basically 1.6 or 1.8 million gallons worth of clean water in people's hands in case of emergency. And we did that in what, the first year? Did we do that the first year or the second year? I think we did that the first year. Maybe whenever the Boston or whenever the water was off in them places and they was having to turn the water off in Mississippi, Alabama. I don't even remember where all I know we sent them to Flint, but there was 2 other states that we sent hundreds of water straws to. They got so many good juicers now. It ain't really. You just have to do your research. But we didn't send out survival stuff, bread pans, portable showers, gas. We didn't send out a lot of stuff, y'all. Y'all know that, right? On top of assisting people with, it's so much stuff. We didn't send out baby stuff, everything. Washing powder, towels, all kinds of stuff that people needed. No, it was like Mississippi, I think, or Alabama, and then somewhere on the East Coast, wherever the kids was scared to wash their hands because the water. It was Jackson, Mississippi, Flint, and somewhere like Pittsburgh or one of them other places. I can't really. Y'all look. Do y'all realize we didn't send out so much stuff to different people's? That Amazon now only keeps 100 of our addresses. The most recent 100. Because we had so many addresses that we sent out stuff to, that now Amazon only let us keep like 100 emails at a time. I mean, not 100 addresses. We've sent out, I used to have to go through pages and pages and pages, but they changed it. So now it's just like the last 100 addresses that we sent stuff to. Yeah, exactly, right. Where the toxic mud water was. Yeah, but we've sent out so much stuff that we can only have 100 addresses on there. Well, I mean, of course, if it's a contest, y'all gonna send me our address again, so it doesn't, it won't pull up that stuff. But yeah, we didn't send out so much stuff. We only get to have 100 addresses, because I'll go back, like, I know I didn't send your address or your address before, and I have to type it in again because they only letting us keep so many, which is cool though. You know what I'm saying? Like, so many addresses, it's ridiculous. It is. Cash apps and everything. I mean, like, Lord Jesus, thank God for email. I can go back. But once I get an email from you, of course, because you sending them most times for them same email, I can go and see if we sent other stuff to you because of the emails that you sent me. So there's that. But yeah, we didn't send out a lot. You got to think, y'all, we've been doing this for almost 4 years. That's crazy. In real life. And that is more rewarding than anything to me. To know that people that have never been in our class, most churches, in order to get help, it's a whole bunch of stuff you gotta go through. We just try to bless all the people that we can. Now, we don't do no users. But if God, push you in our way and he tells us to bless you, we do that. We do. And then, of course, we help the people in our community too. But I'm grateful. Like, it's a lot of people that take in donations to make themselves rich. And they be saying they be giving the money to the people, but they don't. They make a lot of money on homeless people sharing their stories. And so they'll say, oh, well, if you guys want to help send money to, but you might have made $4,000 or $5,000 off of that video. Why you didn't give them the money from that? Why do your people gotta send in money to them if you're making money off of you're using them, these people, as your content, making them tell their whole life story? You give them a $20, $30, but then you make 5 or 6,000 off of the video. Why you don't give them the proceeds of what they made from the video? They don't do that. Right. Right. It's a lot of people that be doing that now. And it makes me sad because you could be making, I don't know, $10,000, $12,000 a month on these people off of this one video, but you expect people to send money when you're making money on these people's lives. That's jacked up. And then you give them a couple $100, but you made thousands. How about you take the couple hundred and give them the 1,000? It don't matter what they gonna do with it. You wouldn't have made the money if they didn't tell their story, because evidently your life ain't as interesting. I gotta go to the bathroom. Excuse me, y'all. I didn't pee while I was in there. I just blew my nose. You know what I'm saying? So, like, under the soft white underbelly, that man, I wouldn't be surprised if he's a millionaire. And he be doing ads and all that stuff too. He probably a millionaire. He'll get them people a room for a couple of weeks and a couple of dollars or whatever, but you living good, I bet. Because I used to watch however many videos he had, especially the ones of Rebecca and a few of the call girls. I used to watch, and I still do. So I know you making money. Because it's an ad every so many minutes on his videos and stuff. Could reach a lot more people and be blessed on top of that. That part. So I be peeping. That's why when people come in here talking crazy to me, I just look at them, because you don't know what we do. Just because we're not publicly saying, oh, we helped this person, this person, this person, this person, we did this. Now, sometimes we do talk about what we do, but most times we don't use no names, no pictures, nothing. And people don't even know that we did anything for anybody in our community unless they say. You know what I'm saying? So if a person needed help or got assistance from us, the only way that these people will know is if you tell them, because we not. It ain't none of nobody else's business if you need help. You know what I'm saying? If you got help, if you received a giveaway, none of that ain't nobody else's business. Good job. It ain't nobody else's business. If you got help from us or nothing, it's none of nobody else's business. You don't got to tell nobody, because it ain't their business. It's between us, you, and the Lord, and that's it. I'll be right back. Oh, give me a second, y'all. I had to blow my nose, and then I got to pee. Old lady. Sorry, y'all. I'm at the stage where as soon as I lay down and get comfortable, I gotta go to the bathroom, or I'm hungry, or I'm thirsty, or I forgot to turn the light out. And so I have to readjust my whole body to go do all of that. Like I being just peed and now it's time to pee again. Menopause really is like pregnancy, 100%. Messed around and ate a damn, what you call it? A pecan Snickers today. And then my daughter called and I just started getting hot. And I'm like, what is hot? Oh, crazy. You just sat there and ate that whole king size Snicker with the pecans in it. Yeah, you're going to be sweaty tonight too. Just get ready. Did it to my damn self like a crazy person. Yeah, this body is crazy and I'm just trying to get used to it. My schedule is, I can't even believe I'm up right now. My kid's freezing at night. I'm trying to tell you, I already know, Circle, that's me at night. Seem like I'm up every hour on an hour peeing. I'm trying to tell you. I try not to drink too much before I go to sleep because I don't like nothing interrupting my sleep, even the toilet. So I didn't chilled out on what I drink like 2 hours before I go to bed. Wake up thirsty, parched in the middle of the night. I don't care. I'll take a little sip because I don't want to. And my bathroom is right in my room. It ain't nothing but about 7 steps from my bed, but I don't care. I don't want to trip over nothing. I might have left my shoe in the middle of the floor or whatever, my house shoe. And ain't nobody here to catch me or ask me, like, if I fall in and I can't get up, ain't nobody here to come get me. So, you said at least you wake up, that part. Yeah. This 40 stuff is 45 now. I'm working on 46 come March. You hear me? It's a different body. It is a different body. Listen here. Everything give you indigestion and gas. You be like, roll over, you try to get out the bed, your hip, your hip blow out, and you got to stumble and catch on to stuff. Ain't nobody got time. Wake up and have bruises on your body, and you don't even know where they came from. All you did was go to sleep. Whole body be hurt like you didn't have a fight. And you ain't did nothing but go to sleep. Ain't nobody got time for that. Jump rope and jumping jacks help strengthen the bladder walls. No, my bladder walls is cool. I do my exercises. They cool. I don't have to. I'm just saying, as soon as I can go through the night, and it'd only be one time if I do have to get up. Yeah, my bladder good. But I'm just saying, you just get old and stuff. Just do whatever. Your body just do whatever you want to do. Yeah. Yeah, Mari, they strong now. Hold on. I'm not worried about that, but you know. Yeah. I'm just saying, getting old is different. You said wait until you hit 50, hold on for dear life. Look, auntie, now wait a minute. I thought I was already doing that. Because I be trying not to unalive people for just talking crazy to me. Because the fire shoots up from the bottom of my feet when people say stuff. And I didn't used to be that ready to go. But menopause gives you 0 F's to give. I had about 4 prior to menopause. Now I got -2. I'm talking about, my daughter called me screaming and hollering the other day. I said, do you want a solution? Do you want to? No, girl, call me later. And I just hung up and went back to sleep. She called me the next day and said, I'm sorry, yeah, because you was interrupting my sleep, girl. What? And you don't want to hear me too? I'm over sitting listening to you out on this phone. Call me when you got some sense. Dang, I must be going through menopause at 23 because why are these all my symptoms, baby? You might be. No filter in the 60s. My kids think I don't have one now. My kids say that I do not have a filter. If y'all could have heard me talking to that boyfriend, you would probably think so. I'm already 60. Because that other girl came back alive last weekend. I forgot she was in there. Coulda probably went to jail for like kidnapping or false imprisonment. Because the nigga was trying to get out the door. I said, you going to have to move me first. Excuse me. I said, yeah, when I'm ready. And mind you, he taller than me. I don't give a damn. We can tussle. Yeah. And he told my daughter, your mama tripping. What you say? See, you can get away with mumbling under your breath around your mama. My kids is grown and we'll be toe to toe. They know not to do stuff like that. Is. Nigga, I done told you I'm not about to keep telling you no more. And I almost had my fingers on that nigga forehead. But because I'm respectful, but you can better believe grandma was close. I said, don't make me have to pistol whip your boyfriend, girl. I did not come down here to go to jail. I came down here to go to my grandbaby birthday party. That's what I came down here. I did not come down here. I told my daughters, y'all want me in jail? Get rid of these niggas. Get rid of them. Because I'm going to be in jail. I'm telling you. You better move them. Because I don't care about how they mama raised them. Y'all better tell them about how I am. This the thing. And I'm going to say it again. Excuse my language. And it's about to be real not churchy. So if you got sensitive ears, you're going to want to click out. Quit raising these punk ass sons. Do you understand me? And I'm not talking about the kind that carry the purse. I'm talking about these other niggas that don't know how to do nothing. And have an attitude and poke their chest out like having a penis means something. Nigga, we can buy them whenever you get done. Might want to talk to some of the homegirls with the backpacks. And they nuts hang low too. So, moving on. You got to have more than just a tree stick thinking you doing something. And nigga, don't nobody got to put up with you trying to put your thing in there. Go away. You ain't good for nothing. Don't know how to change no tires. Don't know how to nothing. You can't cook. Don't know how to fill out. What is y'all doing with these boys? You don't want to talk about you a man. No, nigga, you're a male. There's the difference. The heck? My daughter calling me talking about my car knocking. Nigga, where is your nigga at? Hell. And some of y'all raising some daughters too. Her nails too long. She can't make a biscuit. Don't know how to wipe her good. Nothing. Don't know how to take care of no kids. Letting the kids smoke. Like y'all raising some kids. They can cuss but can't spell their name, baby. No airy rap song but don't know their address. Can't tie a tennis shoe. Recognize a letter or nothing. But he cute though. She cute. She got all the little stances and stuff, and she can do every TikTok dance. But baby, you can't tell you 5 family members' names. Don't know. Look, can't brush their teeth. Can't wipe their teeth. Nothing. Can't sit down in class for more than 30 minutes. Baby, listen. I already was practicing with my grandkids. Yeah, but a lot of people don't realize that's why they labeling y'all kids how they labeling them. ADHD. Ain't nothing wrong with them kids. They need a whooping. And quit letting TVs raise your kids. Ain't nothing wrong with them kids. Y'all didn't work with them. You cannot start trying to make a kid sit down for 15 minutes when they 5. You got to start that when they 2. Hell, I started mine as soon as they was crawling. No, you going to sit here. They try to crawl away. No, you sit and don't move. 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. You said they still washing their whole body with the same rag. Listen, if they use a rag at all. If they use a rag at all, baby. My kid, look, I told y'all, people would laugh at my daughters. They didn't know none of the hood dances. But they could tell you about any subject that you pretty much ask them about. And they was under 10. They could talk to you about business. They could talk to you about all sorts of things, honey. But they didn't know the dances. They didn't know the lingo. They didn't know none of that. And they wasn't uppity, But I just didn't choose to keep putting hood mess in front of my kids' eyes because I wanted them to see outside of the scope of the hood. We didn't watch a whole bunch of hood TV in our house. And I don't care who don't like it. We didn't watch. BET was not allowed in my house at all. At all. None. He had boo-boo all in his drawers. See, you are a witness. You sure are. You sure are, you know. And I was young, was I not? Snap them fingers and them kids, would they not line up like ducks? If I said go, I didn't have to repeat myself no 5, 6, 7, 8, no nothing. When I say it, I mean it, and you better move. I'm trying to tell you. In real life. Do you understand? I don't play now. Listen. Other people used to come. People still get me to reprimand their children now. We have a whole mama and daddy in the house, and they calling me talking about, can you talk to my kid? What did your mama tell you to do? Get up and go do it right now. If I have to come over there, I'm on my way, Titi. Oh, okay. Because if they got to tell you one more time, mind you, I ain't never laid a hand on these kids. I don't play that. My grandbaby, she almost got a whooping when I was down there, but she don't know me yet. So that's why I need to move home, because when grandma tell you, I'm not telling you more than one time. You do it the first time I say it. I just want to say thanks for being real, because I have changed with my kids. Since the last class, I done broke 2 yardsticks. That's what I'm talking about. Come on in. And ready to re-up and have... Girl, put them over the doorpost. But you got some taller kids. Put them over... Go on back down the lows and put all them big paint, 3 foot, them meters, put them all over the door. You gonna break some more. You used to cook all the time for the neighborhood, did. Please tell them I've been feeding people forever. And it used to be a reverend that used to come in and stop all of the church services going on in the hood, didn't he? Come in and the tears dry up when she show up, didn't he? Holy Ghost be flowing in there, didn't it? And then she knock on the window, be looking through there, boy, come in and everything stop. In real life, I keep telling y'all I'm true to this. I am not new to this. And I was only 27 then. You know, some of them kids be in this live. And they grown now. And they came in and said, nope, yep, she ain't lying, because I was one of the kids. Had everybody kids. You said, I need you in the gym screaming at me for those last forced reps. Push. Hell, I need you to drag me to the gym. I motivate you, but is you going to motivate me to come? Because I've been needing to go. Yep. If you motivate me to get in there, I'll do whatever you need to do. Look, I said go. Now. Right now. Get it moving. But, baby, I got to motivate myself to walk through the door and actually sit on the machine. Listen. Look, Auntie, don't be mad at me. Let me show you just about how that... Where is it? I'll put them over here. Hold on. Look. You see it still got the thing on it. I think I had that 5-pound weight for I don't know how long, and I finally started using it recently. I think I had it over a year or two, Judy. I might have used it 3 times when you first got it, and it hang up on the side of the bed. In real life. Don't say that, and I'll be in SDL next month. Like, listen, Mari. But you know what I have been doing? Because y'all noticed I lost weight. I really did. I know. I just got chunky and comfortable with y'all. We was in a relationship. And y'all didn't know. I got comfortable with y'all, but I got a little too comfortable with y'all because I went back and looked at some of them pictures. I said, no, they didn't. That's how you know they love me, because they don't care how I look. Just say y'all don't want me to get a husband. Just say that. Because the way them biscuits was spreading on the side of my... Y'all did me dirty. It's okay. But when people love you, they don't want to tell you nothing to hurt your feelings. I see what y'all was doing. It's all right. Sending me snacks and cakes and pies and stuff. And extra meals. Even though you was trying to leave us multiple times, but we forgive you. Sure was trying to get away from y'all. Yep. We grew to love each other. Y'all, listen, but this the thing. I told y'all was going to love me by the end of this. I said, y'all don't like me now, but you're going to love me. And I already love you. I told y'all that. The first day I got on TikTok, I told y'all I love y'all, and nobody said it back. Y'all didn't start telling me y'all love me until about a month. That's about normally how long it takes. That's about it. 30 days. Nah, let me quit playing with you. But for real. About 30 days? Oh, yeah, I was getting I love yous back. Now, not all of y'all. Some of y'all was still acting funny. You said, yeah, that was weird. Uh-huh. And now what y'all do every day when we get off? Huh? What y'all tell all these people in here that y'all never met? What y'all tell them? What you been doing to get the weight off? I told y'all if I put on my music, I'm going to dance around. I have a high metabolism. I just got to start doing stuff. Y'all tell everybody y'all love them. Love y'all. See y'all tomorrow. Love y'all. Y'all don't just say y'all love me. Y'all love everybody. Love you family is what y'all say. I said ain't no followers over here. Ain't no subscribers. We are family. Do it feel like family to you 3.5 years later? Does this feel like a commercial setting to you? No. It feel like we be at each other's house. You have people that you can count on and tell all your business to, online and offline. You said, I didn't start until we had a class about the difference between I love you and love you no. Oh, no, I. Yeah. That. You said with the bruises to show. That part. We are a family here. That's different from a corporate setting, because you can kick your shoes off and be who God made you to be here. Very interesting, eclectic collection of stuff on the shelves. Thank you. There's all, yeah, we got Harry Potter up there. We got a dinosaur that's about to fall over. I need to get him. It's all kinds of stuff in here. We got a lot of trinkets, and there's some over there too. You just can't see them because these people keep on sending me stuff, and I done ran out of room. We got crystals and all kinds of stuff. We got a lot of this stuff is for our props, for our skits that I don't do because I done got a little bit older. 3.5 years of consistent, pure love and knowledge. Listen, didn't I tell y'all love change everything? When you feel loved, you don't feel like there's anything that you can't do. How many of y'all stepped outside of your normal comfort zone and started doing stuff you've never done before? You tried new things because some people, not somebody, somebody's believed in you. Somebody's let you know that it's okay that happened to you. It happened to me too. We gonna heal together. You've been able to say no to people you couldn't say no to before. You've been able to say yes to things you didn't no to before, and not in a bad way. New experiences where you used to be like, you don't need no new friends. Now you be like, I'm not sticking with these old ones. They wasn't never my friends in the first place. What I've been doing. Some of y'all stepped into new careers. Some of you all went to college. And I'm not saying this one. Being here and studying let you know that you could go to real college. And some of y'all enrolled in college, older than whatever. But once you started studying here, you was like, I could do this. Some of y'all done got degrees since you've been here. Come on, Nikki. Nikki said me. I do. I still have all my stuff. I don't give away, like, okay, lip gloss. And my daughter got a hat. And then there might have been 1 or 2 books that y'all sent me that I had already had. But pretty much every single thing that you all have sent, I still have it. And just think, I've been getting gifts for 3.5 years. And in the beginning, y'all was crazy. There's no space in my house when I tell y'all that. I'm not joking. Every while, my daughters came in and was like, oh my God. I said, yeah, I didn't do this. Because I told y'all it's hoarders in my family, and I have said I wasn't going to be a hoarder. Y'all don't care about none of that. Yep, me. I went back to knowing how to study. It helped me tremendously. Come on. And these are the things. That's why I said We didn't have to make no big old drastic changes. It was just a little bit every day. I can release the pain of the past, hurts without backlash here, of course. Of course. Now, I ain't gonna lie, some of y'all stories, I'll be like, oh, it's a human reaction, but I ain't treated you no different because you told me your crazy stuff. You come in and I'm gonna say hey to you just like I did yesterday. We don't care. Get it out. Go on and put your little snot on my shoulder and okay. You said you used to be a hoe. That's okay. There's a lot of them in here. Some paid, some unpaid. You said you used to be a whoremonger. It's okay. It's a lot of them in here. Some of them was paid, some of them wasn't. We had some gigolos and then we just had some, homosexuals. We had all kind of people in here. you know? Folks used to be scammers. They not a scammer no more. Folks used to lie on they, check, what you call it, they time sheet. They don't lie on their time sheet no more. Folks was cheating and they don't do it no more. They didn't change their life around. And I didn't have to tell them don't cheat and don't steal. We just read the word. It's a lot of y'all that was judgmental. You're not judgmental no more because you can't love me and be judgmental. Because all the stories I done told y'all, you can't. You said, no, for real. I had some horror moments, but that second borough got me together. I'm trying to tell you. You said same. Got my professional license with y'all and also lost a family with y'all. Oh, and y'all was right here cheering me on. You already know. So if you are going to be, okay, so this is the AA class for everything. Fake Christian Anonymous, Alcoholics, an NA, TA, Thieves Anonymous, Scammers Anonymous, Whores Anonymous, Whoremongers Anonymous, and all of the stuff anonymous. Liars Anonymous, Cheaters Anonymous, everything. All of them here. It ain't one person in here. I guarantee you can't tell us nothing. It's somebody else in here that experienced it. And they've been clean for however long. I'm in the niggas anonymous class. Specifically, the tree part of it. The tall tree, niggas anonymous, that's the class I'm in. The dark skin with the, and then the shrubs too, the kind of brown skins with the, they about 5'10" or something. Yeah, anonymous. I am in the trees anonymous class and I'm doing good. I've been clean. I'm grateful for it. God's been doing his thing. You hear me? Because for a long time, you said, I'm cracking up, girl. See, folks didn't want to get online and tell the truth. We tell the truth around here, what we were struggling with. And look at it. You ain't struggling with it no more. Long as you had it, you had to suffer with it. As soon as you got it out, God start releasing you from it. Period. That's how it go around here. We'll let you cry. The truth shall set you free. I'm trying to tell you. You said just call us out. Well, I have to call myself out every day. Only reason y'all tell me y'all business is because I told mine first. If I got on here acting out churchy, y'all would have never told none of this stuff. If I didn't tell y'all about my essay and the abusive relationships and crazy stuff with my family, y'all wouldn't get on here and tell y'all stories. I had to bare my soul first. My motto is anything worth doing is worth overdoing. Listen. But think about it. If I got on here acting all super churchy and acting like, oh, the church folks, God cleaned me up and I just, no. That's why when people used to try to come in here and say, oh, you're teaching the word and you're listening to secular music, I said, you do realize that your Christian artists signed the same contract with the devil that the secular artists do. That's why they be working together on collabs. They on the same label. So you think just because they are Christian, they don't have to sell their soul because they singing gospel music? You crazy. You are crazy. They all signed to the same record label. So what? Just the secular music gotta sell they soul for fame? No, I'm gonna need you to come on in. Have a seat. Please do. Because it don't matter if they sing gospel music if they spirit ain't right. It's like the green magic that be coming out of the snake mouth to hypnotize the people. Oh, okay, never mind. When I told you about them pastors and their boyfriends, y'all got mad at me. And look at what's going on with that. It pretty much all the stuff I was saying about the stars and the pastors in 22 is all in the news right now. Is it not? I said the reason they trying to control you is so you don't see them out at the places they be. Oh, okay. They guilty of the same stuff you guilty of. They just don't want you to see them. Oh, okay. And that's why I said, don't get up here, put me on no pedestal. I ain't on one. I'm walking side by side. I might trip. You better help me up, nigga. I'm going to help you up. You help me up. It's two of us. Shoot. Try to put me on that damn pedestal. No. Because, honey, the right tree walk around and Lord Jesus, help me. I might be in fail. I did not see you right here, sir. Ooh, what's this doing here? Yes, I have my Trees Anonymous coin in my purse, but I could just tuck it away in my back pocket. Because who left this tall tree just laying right here? Who did that? Auntie Lucille, you left this big tall tree just laying down here with all these branches everywhere. Why would you put this in my way? And it's got cognac wood on it and stuff. Smelling nice and cooking. Oh, yeah. That was over quickly. It's okay. We'll grab Tara and the Indiana whip. Come on, Missy. I'm trying to tell you. I'm just saying. And I don't try to trip and fall. Back in the day, I used to. I would purposely go in the forest to trip and fall. Or go climbing. One of the two. However you wanted to describe it. But now, I steer clear of the forest and I stay on the path. On the beaten path. I stay on that. I stay on the brick road. Listen, come on. I stays on the yellow brick road. I don't get off. I don't have a desire to get off. But it was a time when I didn't have a desire to stay on. Well, used to love climbing trees. Did I stay on the narrow path, dude? You said back then I'd fall right into his branches like a damsel in distress. Come on, Brianna, but we got strong backs now. And dude, I'm just going to stay in the desert with the palm trees. You ain't climbing them unless you got one of them hook things, and it'll be pointless. Ain't no coconuts on the woods in Phoenix, so you didn't. It's pointless. But can I ask y'all a question? Since the ushers ahead of their gray gloves and chainsaws to top flight security, I'm trying to tell you, said I'm with you. Stay focused. But guess what? You cannot tell me, okay, in the beginning it'd be hard. Who gonna tell the truth? And that's even if you're not trying to live with God. When you are used to feeling a certain feeling and you say you're gonna stop, of course the devil is gonna make it hard for you because he wants you to continue being in sin. But over time and after God feels so good like to you and he does so many amazing things, you do not want to disappoint him. You don't. You get tired of feeling that feeling after you disappoint him like, I shouldn't have did this. I shouldn't even put my, like, why did I do that? Then you be wondering if he gonna forgive you and if it's the last time and making sure everything was in place so that nothing didn't creep out of nowhere. And you got to go through this whole mental thing of if he gonna let you out of hell. I mean, no. It's very Miles. The guilt is terrible, right? I don't want no parts of it. It be, yeah, then you be scared you're gonna get into a wreck on the way home. No, then the bill come and you scared to open the dang bill. Like, where this come from? This ain't been showing up. And I don't want no part of it. Oh my God, yes. And getting past the stage and seeing how God brought you through it ain't no listen and hoping he let you back. Like, nah, you can keep all that. It ain't worth it. The little, even if you giving me an hour and 20, I gotta deal with this for 6 months or 7 months or 8 months. And then the soul tie thing. Oh God. I think I'm just now. Listen, no. Mm-mm. Chest feel like it's gonna cave in. Listen, be paranoid about everything. Dude trying to figure out how he about to get you back. No. You can do it if you want to. I don't want no parts of it. And them soul ties, sometimes it don't even gotta be that you was so connected with a person. But sometimes them soul ties be so thick, they be, look, I don't want no parts of it. Mm-mm. Have I done enough to clear the account? Facts. That's my saying. When the unexpected visitor stopped by, I said, no, God, been good. And I see right through you. Now them sweet nothings is no good no more. That part. Don't even get close to my ear. Now you see where I will against a nigga chest in a minute. Excuse me, move. What are you doing? You don't need to be touching me. I can shake your hand. Oh, girl, don't nobody want to do nothing to you, so why you mad that I want to shake your hand and I give you a hug? Make it make sense. You don't need to press your body up against mine. No, sir. Seeing if the Lord gonna forgive me again. I'm not playing like that no more. That part. Mm-mm. Good night. I don't even want to play. Because the devil make you think you doing something for that short moment. And then you have to live with that. And you, I'll talk to you all day long on the phone. I ain't gonna lie. I'll chop it up with you, talk to you on the phone. Talk about meeting in person, we probably ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna talk to you until, and then I don't. Ain't no wrong with having a conversation. I'm not sending you no pictures, nothing. So talk to me. If you don't want to talk to me, you definitely not gonna meet me. Mm-mm. And I've been like that. That ain't nothing new. I told you I had a 30, 60, 90-day rule about if I gave a guy my number, I did not see him for 30, 60, or 90 days after that. If you can remain talking to me for 90 days and not get a chance to see me, and I'm going to shake you off every time. I'm going to talk to you, I'm just not going to see you. And if you have to see me immediately, yeah, you're not interested. Because you don't even want to get to know me. I could be a setup girl trying to get to my house tonight or even in the next month. You don't know me. You don't know me at all. I could be one of them girls. You ain't even trying to find out. You putting yourself in danger. No, and I'm not, but I could be. But if you're okay with putting your life at risk so quickly, guess what I know? You don't care about putting my life at risk. Oh, girl, I trust you. You shouldn't. You don't know me because I don't trust you. $30, 60, 90 days. And then, even if I see you, it's not going to be in my house. It's going to be out somewhere. And then you might have to wait another 45 days. Like, to talk to me, like, see me again. I don't play that. And because people is stalkers. They will show up at your house. They will show up at your job. And because people post too much information about how they move and where they go on Tuesday and where they go on Thursdays, it ain't hard for a nigga to stalk you. And I've already been stalked way before this social media stuff. I don't play that. Calling my job and nope. And people are not getting uncrazy. They're getting crazier and crazier. People don't like to hear the word no. Niggas is shooting chicks because they turn them down. No, I can't play with nobody like that. It's not funny to me. Not over no meat that I probably ain't never even had. Oh, no. Mm-mm. And I know that sounds crazy, but it's true. It's young ladies that are telling guys no thank you and dudes are killing them. That's crazy. But it's women like that too. Be stalking a man. Y'all seen that one girl that followed that man all the way down to Texas and was living in her car, and she's showing up at his gym. So if he would have unalived her, then he would have been having to spend all this money on a case when the police just need to understand that it's crazy women too. Hell, crazy people. I don't fool with them. And that's why I be by myself. And the kids is crazy too, right? Shoot, they'll unalive you, your kids, your mama if they can't get to you. Mm-mm. Especially if you a type of person they have not ever been around before and you make them feel something that they never felt. And I'm not even talking about in the bedroom. I'm talking about just as a whole. You make them feel, empowered, and you give, oh, God. Mm-mm. It's scary in real life. You give a person something they never had before, and they'll be hunting you down. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Huh? You said no friendly fire, right? Uh-huh. Yep. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Mm-hmm. Y'all used to be looking for me in the daylight with a flashlight too. CERCA, we haven't seen you online. We need to make sure you're okay. CERCA, are you alright? Poking me and stuff. I'm okay, nigga. I just don't want to be online. Emails and messages on every email and everything. Y'all know. Yes, ma'am. Listen. Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. CERCA, are you okay? Yes. Okay, so when's your next class? I don't have to tell you. I don't know when I'm going to be back online. Well, you need to let us know because we're concerned. No, you need your fix. I know what's going on here. You need your fix. I get it. It happened to me with a guy in my younger years. Should have not climbed that tree until you already know. I told you a big old nigga was in my closet, lying, talking about he was on his way to the south, honey. And popped out that closet like a, You said you was special. I love y'all. But at least I told y'all how it was going to be. I told y'all everything that was going to happen before it happened. Did I not? I said you don't love me now, but you will. You think I'm strict now, but I'm making you strong. And I said y'all be looking for me. And then I told y'all they was going to start banning me on this thing. But all of this I told y'all. Waiting for the next episode of the Magic School Bus and Nanny McPhee. Do you... Tell me y'all ain't been Nanny McCircuit. Thank you, Mari. Let's talk about it now. Have you all been Nanny McCircuit? You remember how I was looking when I came over here? I said, don't worry about it. This gonna change. But when you need me, but do not want me, I must stay. But when you want me and do not need me, I must go. I ain't on here as much as I used to be. In the beginning, I had to be on y'all tops every 2 minutes. Well, listen. Nanny McPhee, we need you. Like, out of the closet, auntie, I would have been locked up to this day. Listen, and yes, ma'am, I have. Come on. I said, you don't know. All my pimples then went away except for this one. I was looking crazy when I first got over here. I said, don't worry about it. You ever saw Nanny McPhee? You need to watch it. And look, you all are so well behaved now. And look at you. I'm so proud of you guys. Nanny McCircle will always come back to see you. Hopefully we'll see each other in heaven. Hopefully. Nah, I can't take credit for what God did, but, I got to put in my little pieces. All jokes aside, though, I am proud of all of y'all, and we joking, but I can't take no credit for the change in y'all life. God did that all. I just get to be an instrument that He gets to use to speak through, and I'm very grateful for it. And you all changed my life. Oh, when I went back to the beginning, the hilarious moments that is captured in those videos. Listen, Mari, you said our uniforms pressed and shoes polished. Tons of book. And do I can't take God's credit, but you got to think about this. I had to go through the same boot camp y'all had to go through. But at least you guys got to go through it together. Everybody thought I was crazy. They told me God wasn't telling me to do all of the things that I asked y'all to do, like journal. Let's look up these words. They was telling me God wasn't that, He wasn't that deep. He wasn't into that like that. And I said, you really don't want to help nobody, do you? Because everything I'm learning can't hurt to know it. It's only a benefit. You hear me? The things that He's teaching us, they're only benefits. And the sad part about it is, because people are so used to tradition they can't see nothing else. But look at how many things God opened our eyes to. There are scriptures in the Bible that you all that had read the Bible 20 times never seen. How was that? And it was right there in your face the whole time. And I'm not knocking you. I'm just saying, because the same thing happened to me. I had read the Bible front to back, back to front. But until He opened up the revelation and let them words start really popping up off the page, it was stories. Biblical stories. I believed them. I believed that they were real, but I didn't understand how they related to my life. And how when He would have me get up early in the morning and read something, that it was for my day that day. I could never put the two together. It was scripture and then the life I was living. But when I understood that the roadmap of the word that He had me study in the morning or the night before I went to sleep was going to be relevant to my next day, then that's when my life got easier. Because the Bible is alive. Yes, Yolanda, it is. Does anybody else agree with that? That the Bible is alive? It is. And it's medicine. Because a lot of us, when we came here, we were still seeing sick. Not saying we ain't still sick with sin now. But you're not in ICU no more. You're not in a spiritual ICU. It's not a giver. We don't know which way it's going to go with you. You healing. You in therapy. You're in PT now. You hear me? A lot of us was in a spiritual ICU. I was too, in certain areas. I was in a spiritual ICU because I was mad. Got a little bit like, what's going on? I ain't did in a good slap up and shake down. You trying to listen. When you got to come to this rehab, we got to take all your stuff from you. Because you can't bring none of your old life in here with you. You're going to have to do these 30, 60, 90 days without it. And then after that, we trust you. You're going to step up to the level 1, and then level 2, and then level 3, and then you're going to be on there. You won't have to worry about us. We can outpatient our therapy now. I'm trying to tell you. But in the beginning, yeah, I had to keep y'all in the house. That's what the 13-hour classes was for. 5 hours at a time, 7 hours at a time, 8 hours. Now we can do 3 hours a day, and y'all be good. We ain't got to worry about nothing. You said a bunch of healing, literally basic instructions before leaving Earth. In real life, the Holy Spirit done changed the meaning of the same scripture in real time. Mind be blown. I'm trying to, every time He do it to me, I be like, what the heck? It's like the magic movies where the words be moving around. And you see it, and it's all lit up. Yeah, that. I truly appreciate you. I was going through a dark time and heard the call. The Most High used you well. I'm grateful. The hardest but best thing even today, but way better than I've ever been. I got 2 hands for that, for me too. Y'all helped me get through a lot of stuff. Ain't no telling. I could have got in trouble right before I met y'all. Chamber of Secrets. For real, Mari. And the writing be on the wall like, I wouldn't have wanted to spend my last 3.5 years doing anything else. Learning with y'all, growing with y'all, healing with y'all. It has been amazing. Watching y'all grow, whether it be to a new height, whether it be you was at your first foundation and never really studied the Bible, or you was already in church and God leveled you up. Like, to know that you all are Bible scholars, some of y'all now, for real, most of y'all. Because even though we done read so much stuff, y'all recall stuff. And you might not be able to say, again, oh, that's Mark 24, blah, 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 whatever. I don't know. But you know the stories, which was my thing. I told you, you're not going to be able to memorize everything we read. Who remembers me telling y'all that? I said, we're going to read too much stuff. You ain't going to be able to memorize it like how folks memorize the Bible. It won't, because the stories, you won't be able to do that. Now, you'll remember where it is. And you know, as far as like the chapter or where you read it. And you might have to search for it a little bit. But there's no way we're going to be able to contain all of this information and memorize all of it. There's no way. This is why I beg y'all to write it down. Yes, I came in going through a dark time and watching how God used you to pull me through, keeping me focused on the word, God healing, and having laughs here. I'm forever grateful. Girl, me too. Y'all helped me through my heart. I just got divorced and had to leave my kids. And they didn't, they was grown and they didn't want to move with me. So I didn't have my kids. I was married, but then I wasn't married. I had to leave my car. It was all kind of stuff. I was like, what is happening? Whose life is this? Because it ain't mine. What's going on here? He said, I got something for you. I said, I don't know if I believe it. I believe it, but I don't. Because I don't see it. I mean, of course, I still believe it. I'm going to go where he tell me to go. But I be having a little resistance, too, just like y'all did. Because he'll pick you up and put you in a situation you don't know what's going on. It's still going to work out for your good. Because I got down here. They paid for my school. I was like, bet. Then I was like, okay, well, I guess that's what I'm doing. He said, no, not really. I just need to give you something to keep you preoccupied so that I can get you over here, and just for him to come through on his word with you, word to you, and listen, and us every time. Yes, it's a real thing. I can say being in this family taught me a lot, being humble early, listen how to love, and knowing when Dad is speaking. If this even the same room is this even the same room we started in? No. I mean, technically the same space. But remember we started with the thing on the wall? Man, I was outside. Then I was in the living room on the floor. Because remember I had my brace on. I had tore my ACL and MCL and had bone bruises. We done been through a lot. Now nigga can run again and I ain't had no nail surgery. God healed me. You see? So there's physical, emotional, financial, and spiritual healing that has happened here. Some of y'all done got better with your money. You don't waste money and be trying to impress folks that don't even like you. You keep your change in your pocket, your duckies in your pocket. Curtains and floor teachings. I can say being in this family. Oh. The bookcase was only 1/4 of what it is now. This part. Yeah, but you got to remember I had the books on the floor too, Mari. Because the people broke my bookshelf. Remember I told y'all when I first met y'all, I said I'm going to build a new shelf. Yes, Hood Stories turned into Broadway. It was. We used to do a lot of skits. We did. I be wanting to, but y'all made this closet too cluttered. And so everything falls out. So that's why we don't do skits, because I got to dig to the bottom to find the right costume. And I don't plan it. Y'all know my costume stuff just come at the moment. So that's why we don't do them. And then some of them too little. That's why I had to go on a diet. Listen. And miss it. Miss it. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, we got plenty of shelves in here. It looks so empty in here. It looks so empty in here when we first came. That's why I kind of cringe when I go back. And if I go back and watch it, when I do it, because our classes was cringy. I know. Our classes was cringy. That's when I was still crazy and I let people get under my skin a little bit. But I had to put the smack down so that they realized they couldn't just come over here and say whatever they wanted to me. And the people that was tough stayed. Y'all toughed it out, because this is not an easy class to be in. Because you got to do, I ain't got one in here. But y'all know, you got to hold that mirror up to your face in this class. The skits help me to see the word in a whole new light. That's why I miss doing them. So can y'all pray that when I move, I get a bigger, like I don't want a big, because I just need a space. Because I might be moving back to where my kids is at. That's the plan. When my lease is up here. So I want to find me a 3-bedroom with a basement. So I can have my grandkids a room for when they come over, and then my office, and then my bedroom. Notice I didn't say nowhere for the kids. The grandkids. Because I don't want them sleeping in my bed either. Because they're all like potty training, so we're going to have to get them a room at their house. Like at grandma's house. So that way I could put plastic sheets on the bed and all of that, because you can't pee up grandma's bed. Right. Right. Right, Mari. Yes. You said I imagine you with a Beauty and the Beast. I think my house in heaven, if I get to make it up there, oh, I know. I think if the Lord allows me in, I'm praying that He do. I believe He has built me a beautiful library in that house, because that's what I like. And heaven is going to be about all the things that you love and that make you happy. So. Mm-hmm. And even though it ain't no, now I must see how it ain't no crazy stuff in heaven. So I must gonna be nicer up there and let y'all in my library, because you can't steal in heaven. So I won't mind letting y'all in there to read my books then. But on this, no. Because if you made it to heaven, you ain't gonna steal my book. So yeah, you can come on in and look through the library. I'll leave you in there and go find something to eat too. I won't even trip. But here, oh hell no. I don't even open that door. What's in here? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Right. Guess I'll be like the old lady who lived in a shoe, a bunch of kids in my house. That part. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna mind no visitors in heaven, because you can't steal up there. You can't, like, you can't set me up or nothing. So you can come on over, do what you need to do. Doors always open. Because there's no rest. There's rest but no sleep. So, you hear me? Uh-huh. Is. Oh, yeah. I have to. That's where my baby's is. You see what I'm saying? So I can trust y'all. I can trust everybody in heaven. I won't have to worry about not having no trust issues or none of that. I'll be all right. So, yeah, you can come in and look at the books. And, I know that you can't destroy anything there. So, it's fine. Yeah. Library be open to the people. Now, on earth, don't even think about it. No. Is that bad? That's bad, huh? It's okay. Heaven is a different place. Heaven is a different place. I'll trust y'all and the people of the world completely when we make it to heaven. What y'all think y'all gonna do the first day y'all get there? Oh, you all right, auntie. Just hug them. Sometimes they be. Earth is ghetto, totally understand. I'm trying to tell you. He is. What if you get to read your own book there, auntie? I don't want to read my book. But I do want to read yours and yours and yours and yours and yours. I seen my book already. He make me record it. I don't want to. I want to read y'all stories. I'm going to ask so many questions and then eat my favorite foods. That part, Miles. And is, I want to go read y'all. I don't want to see my story. I want to see y'all stories. All the juicy parts, too. All of them. I want to read all the juicy parts. Yep. Do you think it's meds in heaven? It's probably some berries that get you all the way right, but you're going to be in the presence of God, so. But he said, what's on earth is in heaven, so I don't know. I'll probably be on the mountain eating that part, looking over looking at all the water and stuff. Like, I don't know. It make my toes wiggle. Like, I don't know how it's going to be, but I know it's going to be a lot of food. Something like we ain't never tasted before. I'm so excited. I bet the bread up there, the man are probably like stupid. You know what I'm saying? It might be like garlic bread with like all the good seasonings and salt and pepper on just the right amount of olive oil or butter and crisp on the outside. Like you said, if so, yep, hitting the meds and asking questions. This part, eating everything and swimming in heavenly waters. This, listening to the concert that's going on all the time. It's always a free concert. You said I would assume the dad would be the ultimate high. Yep, well, he did make all kinds of plans. So I don't know. And he knew what effect they was gonna have on our bodies. Yeah. Mm-hmm. He said I'll be like a kid, wide mouth open, looking at everything. That part. Throwing back shots with Big Bro. This part. Because it's a wine river up there. Jesus said I ain't gonna drink no more wine until I'm where? He ain't gonna feast again and drink no wine until he got where? Where was he going? Oh, okay. That's what he said, Shay Shay. That's exactly what he said. He said he ain't gonna drink no more wine until he get back to heaven. So whatever that is, I'd like to have some of that. And you can't get drunk off of cranberry juice and grape juice. So stop it. I can have wine in heaven. He said I can have wine in heaven. Probably. I'm sure. That's what he said. Yeah. He said, I'm not going to drink wine. This was at the dinner. The Last Supper. He said, I'm not going to drink wine again until I get to heaven. So don't call Jesus a liar. And I don't care what they keep telling you about non-alcoholic wine. That ain't even real because you can't get drunk off of grape juice. Or else they wouldn't have it on WIC and you dang sure wouldn't be able to buy it with no food stamps. So we're not going to do that. Right. Because there's no sin in heaven, which means you'll only drink to the amount that you're supposed to. You won't overindulge in food or anything because gluttony is a sin, right? You won't take nobody else's food or take no food at nobody else's house because there's no sin in heaven. So if you make it there, God know you got some control. But that's why he said you got to have self-control here to even make it into heaven. Ain't that crazy? Do me a favor. And I need to run to the restroom. Find some scriptures about self-control. Yeah. Find some scriptures about self-control and then find some scriptures or stories about people that didn't have self-control. And let's look and see what happened. Y'all open? I know we've been on here forever. 3 hours already. Okay? Y'all can go to the OTP. Y'all can go to wherever you want. All of our books that we've read, just find some stories. Joseph and his brothers is a very good place to start. Lot and his daughters, I don't want to give them all away, but find some places where there was no self-control and then self-control. y'all. Excuse me. My air is on 71 or 70 and it's still hot. Judges 19, there was no self-control. The testament of Joseph, the woman had no self-control. What y'all got? I'm just going to go ahead and pray today for those who are in need for help with their lives because might be going through a lot of stress and their loved ones. Not addicted to bad habits or violent and not a quarrelsome person. Ooh. Talking about being slow to anger, controlling your emotions, and having rule over your spirit. First Peter, the end of all things is at hand. Therefore, be self-controlled and sober-minded for the sake of your prayers. Come on, Titus. But a person of the household must be free from reproach, loving his wife and children, being self-controlled, respectable, hospitable, and able to teach, not addicted to bad habits or violence, and not a quarrelsome person. Come on. Come on. Galatians 5:22, fruits of the Spirit, Saul, David's son Amnon and his sister. Okay, the Israelites in Exodus. So, there is a ton of examples of people not having self-control and how God doesn't like that. For God gave us a spirit, not of fear, but of love and self-control. Powers of love and self-control. Come on. This verse highlights that God provides the ability to have self-control. The Israelites complained about no food in the wilderness. Oh, girl. And he let them die with the bird in their mouth. That don't be shaking you up when you be seeing stuff like that. God said, okay, I'm going to give you what you want. So much of it that it's going to unalive you. Y'all want to be controlled by God? Bet. I'm going to let this man come and beat the hell out y'all. Take your kids. I don't be wanting to be on that side of it. Let me control myself so you don't have to bring nobody else in to control me. Yeah. How many of y'all seen that now? You be like, You want my daddy to be mad at me? What's wrong with you? It ain't even, whatever you offering me, it ain't even worth it. It is not worth me not hearing from him not listening to me, turning his ears off to me. Like a city whose walls are broken down is a man who lacks self-control. Come on, the quail girl. Ooh, Esau lost self-control. He gave up his birthright for a bowl of stew. Apparently, he was so famished that he couldn't hold on a bit longer. He felt weak to women. No self-control down there. Come on. Come on. Ooh, look at my babies. Look at my baby. Y'all just made the hair on my body stand up. Look at my babies. Come on. You said who got the best class in the world? Me. And do. I'll be so proud of y'all when we do this. Because you understand now, and not saying you didn't before, but I know that you all have a deeper understanding of why the specific stories were put in the Bible. And then why the specific stories were taken out. Not all of. I read the story. You said not at all. I read the story the other night. That's crazy. Do that be tripping y'all out? That happens every day here. Every single day. And it makes me excited. For real. Lots of daughters not believing God to send them husbands, and they took matters into their own hands. No self-control. Yeah. But think about it. Think about how much you value the word now if you didn't before. King David didn't have self-control when he was with, had that nigga knocked off to get his wife. Samson and his lust gave up the secret of his strength. Come on. Can I ask you a question? How many of you have gained more self-control since you've been here? Anybody gain more self-control? Can't nobody just come up and whisper no sweet nothings or call you and say, hey, big head, and you just be like, hey. You don't cuss people out as quickly. No more. That ain't saying you don't cuss them out. Just you don't do it as quickly. Okay. Okay. Vashti, in the story of Esther in the book of Ruth, had no self-control of respecting her husband or how to be quiet. Come on. Come on. Still working on it. No, no, no. We all still working on it. But you got more than you had when you came to WOU at first. You said, man, thinking before I speak. Come on. Me for sure. Okay. That should make you feel really good. That should make you feel really, really good. For real. Because it's a lot of mess you avoided by having self-control. In real life, it's a lot of stuff you avoided by having self-control. Who remembers me telling y'all I could, but I ain't. It's a lot. Ain't nobody here with me, baby. I could be hanging from the chandeliers in this piece. My kids is grown. They don't live with me. It ain't nobody here but me. I got a big California king size bed, baby. If I wanted to be doing whatever, ain't nobody to stop me. But when God has been so good to you, even when you didn't deserve it, you get tired of letting him down. You get tired of hurting his feelings. You get tired. It don't even just even have to be about the shame. Who want to keep abusing somebody that's good to them? Who want to keep treating somebody bad that is always there for you? If you okay with that, you a messed up person. Somebody always come through for you. Anytime you call them, they gonna come through. You ask them to do something, they gonna do it. And then you just keep on slapping them in the face. Would you keep messing with that person? No. My self-control has been better. So much so that it's been over 2 years that I've been with anyone and I'm okay with it. Come on, girl. You said you got 24 months under your belt? Mm-hmm. Yep. I know all about it. And do. And guess what? You can't make me feel bad about it either. Oh, it must be something wrong with you. Yeah, I got sense. I had this talk with God on my back porch this morning. Listen, it's this the thing, right? Church try to make you feel like if it don't happen over, you got 6 years. Come on. Church try to make you feel like if you mess up one time, that's it. There will be no need for mercy and grace if that were the case. And I'm not telling you keep falling. I'm telling you keep trying to walk. First Samuel 2, the Lord called Eli's sons wicked because they were abusing their positions of the priesthood. Oh, come on, Mari. Abusing their positions of the priesthood because they lacked self-control, and Eli and his lineage died. Come on. I'm working on self-control with the belly. For God is for sure. Keep me in your prayers. Like Esau, food is my weakness currently. Yeah, I know all about that. I know you said 4 years. Come on. Come on. This is the thing. Addiction can be anything. We have people now that are getting addicted to surgery, to changing their bodies. You know what I'm saying? Addiction can be anything. They don't have no self-control when it goes to going under the knife. And by the time they done, you don't even recognize them. They have changed who God made them to be. There are people that OD. Same thing. People that black out when they drink. Same thing. People that smoke until they can't smoke no more and being passed out. Because it's excessive. God said everything you do it in moderation. Period. That's food, drinking, anything you do. You need to be doing shopping, everything. And going to be more susceptible to transhumanism, that nephew. They already on it. When they split their tongues and get the cat ears and cut their nose off, they was just getting us ready for it. It's not a coincidence that we already, okay. Sinners. Y'all want to play a game? Y'all want to play a game with me? It's a short game. Y'all want to play? Hmm? Hmm? You said I have cursed. You have not cursed nor tried to fight, yelling, self-control. Help me. Okay. Tell me what you see on the bottom of this. I'm gonna show y'all in just a second. It's always gonna be backwards over here. Don't let me flip my screen. What's it say there? Who are the fallen ones? You said, let me get my glasses. Who remembers in Enoch when I said this is where vampirism started? The seventh generation from Adam in the days of Jared. When the angels fell, how did they fall? When they slept with the women. Because their minds and bodies were not concerned with heavenly things, which were their orders. Their minds became consumed with earthly things, so their minds fell. Even their way of thinking was low. Oh, that's funny because they used the lower part of their body to sin against God. No? So this book is Vampireology. It's supposed to be a kid's book. It says the real history or the true history of the fallen ones. I know that the fallen ones are the angels. If I go to Enoch 8. Okay. Mike, don't come in here trying to teach my class. No, they was not fallen. It's two different sets of angels. Get your stuff right, honey, okay? Lucifer and his homeboys was thrown down. The Watchers were the first judges. Oh, like the Care Bears. Oh, okay. So, that's not the truth. The ones that were thrown down from heaven was a third of them. The second ones were still in God's good graces until they poked the women. Oh, okay. Let's get our information straight now. Go away, Mike. Go do something else. You know what you should do? You should go live and tell people everything you believe instead of trying to argue with me about what I already know. It's not going to get you nowhere. Oh, okay, bye. Have a good day. Thank you. Go teach it on your live. That's what I say. It never said the fallen. It said the sons of God. Never said the fallen. Lucifer and his brothers, the third of the angels, were cast out. The watchers were the judges. Prior to men having kings, they're the people that settle the disputes between humans. This is why in the movies you see human beings in the old days going up to the top of a mountain and visiting with some kind of spirit like being and getting information. Oh, okay. To the high places. Right. Moving on. It's always a man. No, sometimes it's women too, but most times it's a man. I found out recently that some of the rituals that vampires use to expand their families also created something called dimpiers, or dimpires, or half breeds of humans and vampires. Okay, right. Okay, but guess, do we know this? I'm gonna show y'all what book tell us. If it's even in its place, you never know where anything else is in here. Because everything's always out of freaking place. You never know where anything is in here anymore. This book. No. No. That's the wrong one. Okay, let me find it. Where are you, book? Where did you go? Oh, there we are. Right in my face. This one. Mike, I asked you to go away. Is this what you do when a woman says she don't want to date you, Mike? You don't leave? She asks you to leave her house and you try to stay? She asked you not to call her again and you change your number and call again. Hmm. And Lamech had a daughter by his wife Zillah named Naamah. And Naamah was born pale and not with the complete mark of the line of Cain. Naamah was beautiful and pleasant before the eyes of all, and known in the city of Enoch for her singing. Lamech, Jabal, and Jubal, and Tubal-Cain then all warned Naamah of the sons of God. And the sons of God in the midst of the city of Enoch were mighty. They had power and authority, and they had their way with anyone they laid their hands upon. And the sons of God showed men, here we go, how to mix the blood and other abominations in the city of Enoch. The sons of God were extravagant and ruled over the city of Enoch with misery, and there was no rest in their hatred. With this misery, they mocked men with songs, for the destruction of the wicked is singing. And it says, and there was violence on the earth, and violence in all things, for there were less women, and the men continually sought strange flesh for gratification. The wrath of living things was a force that the earth had never seen. Evil spread like locusts, resting upon every part of the land, and there never will be evil such as that again. Men then uncovered the nakedness of their fathers and their mothers. They uncovered the nakedness of their brothers and their sisters, and the nakedness of their own children. And the men approached their blood relatives to uncover their nakedness, sharing all that was carnal within their family. And the prize was to uncover a woman's nakedness during her menstrual impurity. They were more carnal than any man who had ever walked the earth ever since. For they did not have the understanding of man, for carnal men know and fools understand. What do they show us in every vampire? Well, they used to show us back in the day. I mean, at Jay-Z and them party that they had, the billionaire one. You remember when they said he had blood in his cup and it be mixed in? Who read he came and set the captives free? Didn't it say that it was substances mixed with blood and wine and alcohol and then other stuff? And it tells us in the book of Lamech of Cain, in the seventh generation from Adam, right after Cain went and built the city named Enoch after his son, we already know that Cain's daughters is the ones that slept with the angels and produced the first Nephilim or Titans or whatever you want to call them. We know this. If you go back and look, it's a reason why God said don't sleep with the animals. It's a reason why he said don't drink blood, don't eat meat that's raw. All these other things that he was saying, it's a reason he had to say that. He had to make them rules because in the seventh generation from Adam, they was doing it in the days of Jerry. Marina Abramovic, famous artist, seen with the artist rituals with blood and baby making. Baby? Did he? And his mama drizzling his baby batter on macaroni and cheese. Girl, that's why I kept telling y'all, I used to, when I lived on the West Coast, I did not want to go to that and got invited and didn't go to a lot of parties that they used to have up in the, no. I know what they do because I read that book back in 1995, 1993. Girl, yes. This woman was taking that man's baby batter, freezing it, and putting it on a macaroni and cheese at family get-togethers and mess. Her girl. There's some twisted things that go on behind them walls in them mansions, and that's why I used to be like, no. Girl, you got to think perversion. That's the kind of mess they was doing in here, remember? There was 2 Enochs. There was 2. A lot of times them brothers and sisters was naming their kids after the same way we do. My son is named after my brother right now. And my brother is named after my uncle. And my uncle is named after my granddad. Y'all don't have a male name that carries and everybody might, or like a lot of chicks in the family named Marie. Because the auntie named Marie. And then all the nieces get Marie, Nicole, you know, the same thing. Lord Jesus, I've been reading from the transcripts from court. It literally sounds like demons playing in that man's body, freak offs lasting for days. Girl, I'm trying to Shall we? Shall we? Hold on, y'all. Here we go. Let me go back real quick. It says in oh, I read that already. Okay, so it's the next page, literally. It says blood sacrifices were offered with leaven, for the bread of wickedness was fresh, and the wine of violence intoxicated all living things. And curses fell from the mouths of men and into the earth throughout the day and night. And the earth was burnt from the wickedness, and the desolation grew as men cursed all, cursing their fathers, and women cursed their mothers. And all that lived cursed and blasphemed all. For the wicked loved the violence with all their souls, and violence covered them like a garment. And Lamech warned Naaman with these words, beware of the sons of God, my daughter. Stay away from them, for their intentions to you are not of this earth. And Naaman said, do you not govern all this land with your Leviathan? Am I not safe if I eat bread and let my heart be merry with the sons of God? And Naaman was seduced by those whose genital organs were the size of the beast of the field, and whose baby batter was that of a horse. And Naaman lusted after the sons of God, and Lamech, Tubal Cain, Jubal, and Jabal and Jubal, all gnashed their teeth and ground their jaws and dreamed of death and revenge upon the Nephilim. And Naaman did worship the sons of God, as was the practice at that time, and she did practice divination, spells, and resurrection with them. And men in that day, I guess, changed into beasts, and beasts changed into men. And men yielded to the beast and the birds to lie with them. And the men were assaulted mightily. And those between the land of the dead and the living that made it, them as well. And the Gontiqua was among them. And men came into the beast, and the beast came into the man. And the earth groaned for all of the sexual deviancy. And Naaman chose to lay with them, and they treated her as a whore, and she became a whore of the daughters of Cain. And the price for the imperious whore was the price of a loaf of bread. And all the sons of God committed fornication and lived deliciously with her. For Naaman was both a deep ditch and a narrow pit. And as a whore deriding a gift, she mocked Leviathan openly. And one day Naaman was in the open square, drunk with the blood of the sons of God. She was drunk with the blood of the sons of God. So like if you drink a vampire's blood, it could turn you. For they served it to her in an ornate chalice. Ain't that how the vampires, we used to see them give it? They would give the wine to the woman and it would turn her. Or she would give the wine to a man and it was her blood in the cup that turned them into the living dead. Ain't that how they used to show us it happen? And they said they old and they can transform and they can fly and they can do all of these things. They're alive, but they're not alive. Wonder where that came from. Could it have been the seventh generation from Adam? In the days of Jared? You don't believe me? Let's go look at Enoch real quick. It's right here. First book of Enoch. Right here. This is what we went viral for. Let's do it. Right here. It says, and they took wives unto themselves, and everyone respectively chose one woman for himself. And they began to go into them. What's that mean? If a man go into you, or you as a man go into a woman, we know what's happening. Oh, okay. Let's keep it going. Whew. And the first thing that they did after they went into them is taught them magical medicine. You mean like a potion to drink? Like how to mix their blood with other things from the earth. Oh, okay. That's what they said. Okay. And then it said they taught them incantations. You mean how to call up different spirits and things. And the cutting of roots. You mean like why that young lady just got killed because her and her boyfriend was putting roots on people. They was going and seeing the lady in the hills, which I told y'all about how that be turning. But moving on, we talked about it here. Okay. And taught them about plants. Well, you can't do magic without plants. You need herbs and spices and pieces from the bark and all of this stuff. Oh, okay, let's keep going. So the fallen angels taught that, right? Or not the fallen, but the angels. Okay, here we go. And the women became pregnant and gave birth to great giants whose heights were 300 cubits, which is 450 feet tall. These giants consumed the produce of all the people until the people detested feeding them. Interesting. So the giants turned against the people in order to do what? Eat them. The giants were eating the regular humans. And they began to sin against birds. What does that mean? They began to go into birds and wild beasts and reptiles and fish. This was the strange flesh that the sons of God and men were craving. And their flesh was devoured the one by the other. Cannibalism. And what did they do? They drank blood. And then the earth brought an accusation against the oppressors. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, I just wanted to make sure. Yeah. Vampirism, bestiality, cannibalism, all of that started. It said the men were as aid by the animals. And it also said that the transhumanism or the where you can change from an animal to a person and a person to an animal was happening in the 7th generation from Adam. This is why God didn't want Israel to mix with certain bloodlines, because it was monsters on the earth at that time. It was half human. It was satyrs and centaurs. And Auntie just sent me a thing, and someone else has sent it, the lion men of Moab. But even in Persian history, a lot of this stuff on their hieroglyphs or whatever you want to call it, they show centaurs. We see in other Persian and different ancient Mesopotamian, their warriors were cowmen. They had horns and everything. And it shows herds of them running and fighting with swords and whatnot against regular sized men. Oh. If Nebuchadnezzar can be turned into a beast that looks exactly like the dude from Beauty and the Beast, no, they weren't Vikings. No, they were minotaurs, which makes sense. A lot of the animals so good for different kingdoms throughout the history, right? That stood for different kingdoms, right? Minos, where they said the Minotaur lived. Japan is making human animal hybrids right now. If nothing is new under the sun, what was running around on the earth before the flood? If they were drinking blood back then, sigils and emblems. If they were drinking blood back then, and there's nothing new under the sun. If they're doing human animal hybrids in Japan, they've been doing it way longer. We know in every other country, but out in the open now, they are doing human hybrid trials, human animal hybrid trials. Now, God said all of the beings, okay, that were here before the flood are going to resurface at the end of time. And in January of 2025, which we know they've been doing it, but they let the world know in January of 2025 that they would be making sweet tooths. We, as a class, looked up how long certain animals take to incubate. We got to the vampire thing because we studied about vampires. We studied about where vampires came from. and Sinners came out. I mean, it's always been a vampire movie, but you know what else was in there? The herbs and stuff that we just start reading about. When I said people don't understand magic and they just think it ain't real, but Sinners showed you how real it was. It also showed you that there are beings that are here, that are old, and they've been here, and they are evil. We talked about how they found them cows and stuff with 2 little puncture wounds, and all of their blood drained out of them. Oh, and this was happening when I was like 12 and 10. I remember because my dad used to have us read the paper out in Texas and different places. They was finding these animals sucked dry, like somebody put a straw in their tail and just sucked all their insides out. Or they can't find no cuts on the cows, but all their organs have been removed. A lot on the female cows because they was taking their their reproductive organs out of the cows. If you watched 30 Coins, you will know why that's important. You remember? They was only taking a lot of the cows' uteruses, all of their reproductive organs. Well, if you watch 30 Coins, they incubated the Antichrist in a cow, did they not? Or was trying to. You said your dad made y'all recite the paper daily. Uh-huh. Anybody ever seen Omen? Damon wasn't never born out no woman. He was born out of a jackal and a goat. And everybody said that's not real, it's TV. But now we have humans that are going to be born out of an animal right now. Some of them probably already have been. Crazy how the people say the Bible ain't real, and it sure is adding up every day. You said they put it in your face on TV, of course. And that's why, okay, I don't know how long you've been here, but we have movie homework often, do we not, class? How often? See, folks used to think I was crazy until we would read and then we would go watch the movies and they'd be like, you have got to be kidding. I done watched this movie 10 times, right? But you didn't have the right information the first 10 times you watched it. The 11th time, you will understand what was sitting right in front of your face the whole time. You can't go back and watch Indiana Jones. You can't go back and watch nothing. Now, it's already been going on. The Cabbage Patch Kids, this part, all of it. All of it. Can't watch not a damn movie now. You looking at every symbol, what the words mean, the names. You got all the captions on now. You didn't used to watch with the captions. Now you do, because you need, wait a minute, baby, go back. Hold on a second. No, I promise I'm not going to be long. Just let me screenshot that so I can look that up real quick. Or you start playing it on your phone so you can screenshot. I am watching with you. I just want to see something real quick. And before you know it, you done got out of bed, got your books, and you trying to watch the movie, but it be too much stuff that you got access to for you to just sit there and watch it like it ain't real. The movie Blade Runner also talks about the messing with the genetics. Yeah. This is the thing. Pausing everything. I already know y'all do. And do y'all know that make me feel so excited? Because y'all don't just come over here and listen. Y'all actually do the work. That's why I said this is an interactive class. And if you don't like interactive classes, you're going to hate it here. Because you're going to work to learn. Ain't nobody handing you no information. You going to get your books and get on the internet. If you can't get the books, you get on the internet. It's available. You know? But think about this. They just said the men. I'm pausing so I can read the newspapers they be having on. Girl, yes. Do. Go back and read the signs and everything because it be having dates and times and stuff right in our face. I'm looking at all of it. Yes. In the little letters, do. Excuse me. But you got to think about it. It be so much in our face we don't pay no attention to at all. You know what I'm saying? Think about how many different movies and things that we watched that had symbols. I was watching. If y'all went and watched the Kelks Academy, did y'all see that it was an angelic symbol when she went over to the other side? It was an angel sigil. After she did her whatever she was doing, which tripped me out about that, because if you look at what she was doing to get over into the magic world, it is exactly what the Qs and stuff be doing. Did y'all see it? And they had to say it like they was stepping. You said it's exactly. Did you go watch it? You watched it? It's called Burning Sands. I said, now she a cute dog up here. What? And then that's what it's called, the ritual. Interesting. See, you teaching me something I didn't know, Urban Gorilla. You said, I don't like horror and evil entity movies, but since this class, I've watched many with great understanding. I'm trying to tell you. Because, I mean, if the devil put out how he moved right in front of your face and you scared to watch it, then you won't never know how he moved and he can keep winning. Interesting. I said, that's crazy. The Selks Academy. What is it? Kelks Academy. I forget it every time. Kelks. The Kelks Academy on Netflix. It's actually a kid movie. It's like a kiddie movie. It's not even. It's like a little kid like fantasy movie, but they again tell the kids the truth. Did y'all also see that Professor Kelks said the same thing we was talking about the other day about word seeds? Huh? If you watch the Kelks Academy, did you see that exactly our class about word seeds is what he was teaching them kids? Did you see? He said, what are the two most powerful words? And they said abracadabra. And then they said a whole bunch of other words. And he said, And the Birdman said, I know. He said, I know you know. Like how y'all be doing now. Mm-hmm. Y'all are the Birdman now in the show. If you watch the Kelks Academy, and when they butter it, right. You remember how he was like, I know the answer. And he'd be like, I know you know the answer, but I want them to know the answer. Yeah, that is y'all. Y'all are the bird guy. Because when I be like, if you WOIU don't answer, this is for the new people. What do they think? Y'all be like, I know the answer. I know you know the answer. But I want to see if they know. Y'all are the bird guy. Y'all are the bird guy. Mm-hmm. We know y'all know all the answers right now. Not you know. But you got to let the new people in so that they can learn too. Y'all was giving them the answers. Do not give out any more answers. Please and thank you. Please and thank you. Don't do it. Mm-hmm. What's crazy, did y'all see the sign in the back? The man, he said magic is real. When she was walking, I don't know, he was looked like a homeless dude or whatever. He was standing in the back. And they blurred it, but if you stopped it, it said magic is real. It's crazy how they always put that stuff in the back. It goes into your subconscious though. Because you ain't paying attention. You paying attention to the little girl walking or whatever else is going on. But like Rika said, them signs in the back, that be the real message. Every time. Just like on KELKS, I believe. Just say it in there. Kelks Academy. I can't remember. It's like KELKS or something like that. Or CS. CK something. Kelks. KELKS, I think. Just type in Academy on Netflix. It's gonna come up. Hey. Yep. So I'm probably about to let y'all go. We're gonna be on here. We didn't been on here 2 hours. 200 minutes and 239 minutes. Yeah. Clex Academy. It's the Clex Academy. Whatever. I told one of them. There you go. Y'all found it. Y'all found it. Something. I think I told y'all the Zelks Academy yesterday. Y'all go looking for it. I told y'all where it is. That's the only part I said is something Academy. Zelks, whatever. There you go. Y'all found it. It's one of them. I'm not supposed to remember all the details. I told y'all where it is, and the word Academy is in there. It's up to you to find the rest. It is up to you. It was good. It was very good, and it's a lot of messages in there. The Clicks Academy, have whatever you kills. I don't know. It's something that's. But you can watch it with the kids. I do that every time. I was calling something I was calling it the wrong. Y'all found it. That's all that matters. It makes you look harder when I get it wrong. It's okay. Cause I think I was calling 30 coins something else. I do it all the time. My kids be like, "Mom, you know what I mean. You know the movie I'm talking about. You'll find it. Seeking you shall find that part. That part. And y'all be finding it every time. I don't feel bad about nothing. Y'all find the movies and the shows, so it works out. Sometimes the information is not always going to be full and complete. You got to work with what you got. You got to work with what you got, and y'all do. All the time now. So, with that, I'm not going to keep y'all, but it's about to be scary. That's all I'm going to say, because they bringing all these beings back to life. Lord Jesus, please help me. I just pray that he have me in a hole, like, somewhere where I could just watch it from the... You started the show Evil. Is very good. They cut that off because people was getting their life right after that. Hey, I also went back and started watching the last 2 seasons of what you call it? Supernatural. I went back and started watching the last 2 seasons. I said, I need to see about some stuff back in the back, or see, So that's another thing I went back. And we supposed to be going back and watching Sweet Tooth too. Seeing as how. Because the last 2 seasons of Supernatural were about the Antichrist coming to power. Y'all remember that? I don't know if you ever watched Supernatural, but the last 2 seasons, it was, or maybe 3. Yeah, the Antichrist he was around. And the angels and all of that. Hey, Miss Ida, yeah. The angels and stuff was... because people don't think that angels walk around us. Me and Nick binge watching what? Oh, y'all binge watching Supernatural? Oh, nephew, I love y'all. Good job, Nick. It's good, ain't it, nephew? Don't it make y'all think about the people you come in contact with, and you be like, what is wrong with you? Why are you crazy? And then they flip. Because think about this. In the show, when the demon shows up, the people's eyes go black. Tell me you ain't heard that before on a murder mystery show. His eyes were soulless. I knew something changed because his eyes went black. So... I don't supposed to believe it in a TV show, but when I watch First 48 and they tell me that the serial killer, soon as he got ready to do whatever, his eyes changed and they went black, then I'm supposed to believe what? You ain't never read the Testament of Abraham, because it said death got a whole bunch of faces. A whole bunch. And we talked about that. That's just like Graham plus 100. I'm trying, nephew. Listen, and I know would too, because listen, listen, baby, I used to keep Supernatural on. I've been a Supernatural fan since it came out. And I didn't watch the season so many times, but every time I watch them, I see something I didn't see last time. Now, it trip you out that all of them signs and symbols that's in all of these books, in all Enoch, we didn't know about no Enochian tablets before when we was watching it 10 years ago. That was just, we thought it was, I'm not going to say we, I'm going to say I. 15 years ago, however long it was when they first came out, early 2000s or whatever, I didn't know nothing about no Enochian tablets. So when they were saying that, I'm thinking it's part of TV. Well, now we know that all the symbols in there, all of those places have a meaning. They are not just using the places where Sam and Dean have to go as just movie. It's stuff that happened there. You hear me? It's not a coincidence that their headquarters is in Kansas. Because Topeka's zip is 66612. Okay. Kansas be having a whole bunch of spooky-ish going on. Missouri, too. Pretty much every state. Watching Grimm and Supernatural is happening now. Yeah. Yeah, because you got to think about it. The hybrids that they're making in Japan it's all Grimm. It's already scary, laughing this. But think about it. Yeah, it was. Yeah. But think about this too, right? In what you call it? Y'all, my arm is killing me. Oh. See? Oh. That's because I be on this elbow. And I didn't use my weights for the last couple of days, but I'll be doing it this evening. Because when I use that weight, Auntie Judy gave that 5 pound, it stretched this all out, and I don't be having no problem. But I got lazy for the last couple of days and ain't did it. But I'll be doing it this evening, baby. Because as soon as this part tighten up, you hit it with them 5 pound weights, and I just let them hold right there, and I kind of move it like at different angles, baby. I wake up, it's no problems in this shoulder. So you gotta do what you gotta do. But anyway, all of those shows, they put the truth right in our face. When they find those bodies that are horribly torn up and they say a bear got them or a lion got them, but the people that was there said no, and they said, oh, they were just in shock. They said no, whatever it was walking on 2 legs. And it had the face of a dog, but it just wasn't a dog. No. Huh. It's not a skinny book. Okay. Y'all say movies and whatever ain't real. I'ma say Demon House, Latoya Ammon. Since y'all don't want to use nothing ancient, let's go back to 2015 or 2016 or 2014. Google Latoya Ammon, Ammon, and then Google Demon House, and you tell me what you find. Let's do something more recent since people think we crazy. I'll be right back. Let's do something more recent. Latoya Ammon, Gary, Indiana, and then you tell me what you see. Since people don't want to believe, right, Bell Bell? You already know what it is. But because people don't be believing it, there go your proof right there. Sorry, y'all. Did y'all see it? Her son walked up the wall. Interesting. That's because I walk hard. I'm a little heavy. I'm short, but I'm stout. Here is my handle. Here is my... Uh-uh. Uh-uh. I didn't. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. So this woman's son in 2014, 2015, somewhere around there, she was living in Gary, Indiana. They moved in a house. This is a real story. Because I think the police chief, there was a police chief when she lived there is still the police chief. It was 2011. Okay, I know it was sometime around there. Her babies were possessed. And nobody would believe her. And then her, 8 or 9-year-old son, in front of the Gary police chief, like a therapist person or doctor person and CPS, and her mama walked backwards up the wall. Walked backwards up the wall with no suction cups and flipped down in front of them. And the police chief is still alive right now. And others can, because he did it in the hospital too. Okay, so how was he doing that? He crawled up the wall backwards like a crab with no suction cups on. I think that baby either got unalived or unalived himself in the last 2 years. Because I know one of her sons died. I don't know if it was the one that walked up the wall or his brother. But one of her sons, I think he passed away. Yeah, like in the last 2 years. I think one of her sons passed away. Because y'all know, because she live in Indy right now. She moved to Indianapolis. No, one of her sons. I thought. Yeah, her son passed away. Yeah. Armani L. Emmons passed away October 8th, 2021. Nope. He was 22. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. He passed away, like I said, right around the time because y'all know I get the news from down there too. He was 9 when it happened. Okay. So, you can keep on thinking when your kids say it's a monster in their room that it ain't. That monster is trying to inhabit your baby in real life. So, you don't have to believe in spirits. They don't want you to believe in them. That way they can keep on doing whatever they want to do and torturing your children and waking you up out your sleep and causing you and your husband to get into it and keeping your house in an uproar. They want you to not believe in them. Then they get to run free. It's just like a generational curse. If you don't address it, it keeps going. Spirits are what cause generational curses, huh? So the fact that, like I said, people be like, oh, I'm not watching Supernatural, or I'm not going to watch Evil, or I'm not going to watch this. And this is why the devil been able to run rampant through people's families for generations. I believe it. I've seen one. Once you see it, you realize that it was never human. It's a real thing. Yeah, but they be human. Some of them are not, but possessed, your body can contort. We've seen that. That's why people think the exorcism stuff is fake. No, it's not. No, it's not. They have superhuman strength. This is why a lot of people in the mental institution have superhuman strength, because they not in there. That's why they be talking about we and us. Because it's not just one person. 6-year-old little girl throwing folks around like nothing. Whole grown men throwing them in the wall. See, make that make sense. The fact that you don't even believe, if you don't believe that, you can't believe in the Bible. Facts, because when I didn't know, they bother my son a lot. But now, since I have some knowledge, we have had one situation, and he knows to call on Jesus. Come on. Yeah. I can show you a picture of something floating in the background of a picture that was scared. No, it wouldn't scare me because the mess used to come and sit on my bed. It's the reason I don't sleep in the dark. And it's not because I'm scared. I just need to be able to see you so I can pray. Demons have been tormenting me. This is the best sleep I done got in most of my life. I told y'all, my ex-husband, I used to be tearing his tail up because I was fighting in the spirit in my sleep. Oh, you was never a believer? Oh, yeah, I've been a believer since I was a kid. Demons, I used to wake up with scratches, the 3 scratches. I used to get whoopings. I'm talking about from the time I was 4 or 5 years old. I used to wake up, big old scratches up my leg. I wake up under my bed. I wake up downstairs. My mama said I used to sleepwalk, like all of that. I told y'all, I do not care. Baby, I was peeing in the bed just about every other night. And was because demons used to be standing in the doorway. They'd be outside my mirror, my window. My mama always put me where the windows was floor to ceiling. I hated that. Can we not move in these houses where the windows is floor to ceiling? I hate them windows. Those who do deliverance for others and themselves are built differently, but very serious. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I had to learn to rebuke the devil before I was even in school. My grandmother was a whole preacher. She knew what was going on. She knew. You better teach them babies to her. You, honey, I didn't have a lot of nights of my kids waking up screaming. Night terrors, we knew they like Miss Nicole's baby. I taught my kids how to pray. I taught them how to anoint their own bed in their own room. Because listen. Sure did. You better. Monsters Inc. is real. I don't know why y'all don't think the stuff they be showing y'all on TV ain't real. Monsters Inc. is real. Demons get energy from your kids screaming and being scared. And that's why they torture them only at night. Now, sometimes they get bold and they'll do it in the daytime when it's scare them when they going down the hall. That's when you hear your baby scream, and you know that scream that they terrified, or they be looking up at something and they crying and they pointing and you don't see nothing. Okay, because they can. You don't have to acknowledge it. That demon don't want you to. Baby, it's nothing there. You lied to that baby. It is. That's why they scared. That's why they take kids too. Yeah. A lot of kids that's missing, it was a little kid that opened the door for them that you couldn't see. And you be like, how did you get outside? How did you unlock this door? Because it was a little kid that came and opened the door for your baby. Yeah. Knock the thing down so you could keep yelling at your kid. Your kid like, I didn't do it. Mommy, I didn't do it. Daddy, I didn't do it. You don't believe them. Like we ain't seen demons in movies knock stuff over and be like, you better do what I say or I'm gonna. And they'll push it. And the kid be like, no, you're gonna get me in trouble. A patient manifested on me yesterday. I was watching a sermon on YouTube and he started walking back and forth, cussing and growling and spitting. And I started praying and continued doing what I was doing. Come on. Come on. In real life, it's a real thing. That's why when my kids told me something, like I told y'all, I can gauge people's spirit by how, like, if you came over my house and my kids start having nightmares, you can't come back. If they have a nightmare the first time you ever come to my house, you cannot come back. They wake me up out of their sleep. Yeah, baby, I'm about to get up and anoint my house. You can't come back. A homegirl, homeboy, it don't matter. My kids start having nightmares when you start coming around. You can't come back over here. And my kids are like that now with their kids. Somebody come over and their kids start acting crazy, not like, but just scared, like scared. All of a sudden you scared to go to the bathroom. All of a sudden you scared to go down the hallway. Oh, hell no. And that person ain't even there no more. They might have came, visit, left, whatever. You can't come back. Because kids' spirits are sensitive. Think about that. They're open. And that's why the enemy always chooses to attack kids in their youth. Because they need fertile ground to plant their seeds of fear and whatever else they want to put in a little kid. And because most parents don't watch, you got whole witches and warlocks that are teaching your children how to do incantations. And because they make it look cute, you don't think nothing about it. Just like they got y'all buying these damn laboo-boos. And it's a whole spirit that's connected with Asmodeus. They just changed the name of it. They put one more boo on the end of it. Because the spirit of Laboo or Labo is in a few of our books. I've encountered those spirits in human forms. I would tell people around, don't approach them if you're not a spiritually inclined, right? Right, Otis? Yeah, y'all just be jumping on any trend and don't do no research, babe. Most of the toys that come out are demonic. Most of the games that are out are demonic. But people don't. There's, oh my God, everybody's getting it. I gotta get it for my kids. Do you? Okay. I wouldn't own that. I'm trying to tell y'all. My son, when he did Pokemon or Yu-Gi-Oh, I made him sit down and look up all them cards. Okay, so what do it mean to conjure? What do it mean to do this? No, mommy, I don't want to. Okay, well, if you, because he was sleeping in his room. I wake up every night, he at the foot of my bed or in the hallway. Oh, mommy, I'm scared. I said, boy, so one day, God told me it's them cards. So while he was outside playing with his friends, I took his whole binder and put it up in the top of the closet. Well, he wasn't tall enough to see it at the time. For like 3 weeks, he slept in his room. He didn't wake up. He didn't come get scared or nothing like that. And so finally I sat him down one day. I said, you realize the reason why you've been sleeping back in your room? He probably was like 10 or 11. He was like, why, mommy? I said, because I took them cards out your room. They ain't been in there in your closet and you ain't had no more nightmares. His Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon. He had the big old binder full and all the books and he had all of that stuff. He didn't have no more nightmares. And he understood because I made him look up the magician card and all the words on there. What does conjure mean? Conjure means to bring up. What are you bringing up? An evil spirit. Like, I made him look because, like, he wanted to play Warcraft or something. It was like a computer game back then. And I was like, you need to look and see what you're doing because you ain't just about to be playing and stuff and you don't know what it is. You don't understand. Because it's scaring you at nighttime. And you ain't about to keep interrupting my sleep. We're not doing that. We were looking at older photos one day, and my friend pointed to one and said, "What is that? An entity tethered by spikes right in the middle of the room. Was not there. I took the picture. Interesting. World of Warcraft. That's what it was, Mari. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what it was. And they wanted a lot of money to play that game online at that time, too. I was like, yeah, I ain't got it. I'm not about to pay to have you be scared. We ain't doing that. My daughter did that with her bears a while ago. I threw them away. It's a real thing. Because people don't believe that spirits can inhabit inanimate objects. They don't believe nothing. But all of these old stories ain't here for nothing. Thank you. You know? So I'm about to let y'all go. Because I'm about to go get in my bed, probably. It's been a long day. We shall have class tomorrow, Lord's will. I do not know what time. I've been trying to give y'all a break because it's summertime, too. Like, I know y'all got the kids and be trying to take them swimming, and they probably be... So I'll be trying not to... Like, I'll be trying to find the appropriate time, not too early sometimes, or I'll record it early so y'all can come back and watch it later. Yeah. So, I love y'all. And I hope y'all have a good night. I didn't get to look at it, but I did see the text that you sent me. I haven't got to watch it yet. You know I've been dealing with the situation with the lady, and by the time I get home, I'll be so mentally exhausted that I just lay out. And that's why I had to get off the phone earlier, because there was an issue that had me hot and not in a good way. So I had to take care of that. So it's okay, Pumpkin. But I will get to. I told your cousin about it. He said, "Yeah, Mom." I said, "You gonna quit acting like I'm supposed to know?" I told him to go watch the Wink saga or something, and he was like, "Mom, it's based on anime. You're not gonna keep coming for me, son. You're not too far for me to chop you in the throat. You're not gonna keep the." Yeah, yeah, we'll talk about it. But yeah, yeah, he gonna say, "Mom, I don't know." He said, "Mom, a lot of stuff you be trying to tell me to watch is an anime. Whatever. I'm telling you to watch the show. I'm trying to tell you to watch. I'm going to try and make it to the post office this weekend." Okay. But wait and let me send you the address for your sister house. Okay? Don't send your sister stuff to mama house. You got to send your sister stuff to your sister house. And so I'm going to let her know this evening or first thing in the morning that you plan to send her some stuff, and I got something on shipping or whatever. Just let me know. Because since we going to send it straight to her. Mm-hmm. That's what we going to do. So give me about one day, and I'll get you an address. Because you said I'll have to take you for a tour of your books. I already did. Don't send it to me. No. I'm going to give you her information, and you can send it to her. Yeah. I'm going to call her tomorrow and let her know. I know she ain't with mine. I'm going to go on and send it to you. So that way you can send it to her. And it's going to be cheaper to send it to her because it's closer to you. So, just... I done already had to send him enough stuff y'all done sent this way. Yeah. Agent Smith, you'll have to go and look at the older videos. It used to be one on TikTok, but I took that down. So anyway, I love y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.